beautiful day. Happy, what is it? Is it Thursday? I just came on in here to say hi. It's in the wee hours of the morning. I got a little bit of a headache. It's that time of the month for me. And I'm feeling a kind of way. I knew it was coming and it's here. There's something to be said when you have your period during the full moon, energy of the full moon. I'm going to look it up right now because, first of all, I feel like it means that I am in tune. Sometimes when you, good morning, Cuba. Sometimes when you live in a place where there's really not a whole lot of street lights, your body will kind of sync up with the energy of the moon. There's not a whole lot of artificial light around you. So, yeah. So here I am. My period came like clockwork. In the energy of the full moon. And I'm going to look it up, actually. And talk to you guys about that. I'm tired, but then at the same time, I took a nap. I have cravings. Hey, George. And I had an acai bowl today. And that wasn't enough for me. So I ordered this gelato. And I ordered it hours ago, you guys. Please tell me why my Instacart says arriving by a certain time that has already passed. It's not coming. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Why? Hey, the 5 wounds. It's a tattoo of a snake. But yeah, y'all. So I wanted a snack and there's no snacks in here. I don't know why. Part of it, I guess, is because I just didn't buy a bunch of stuff. I don't typically buy a bunch of stuff anyway. Like there's no chips and there's no peanuts and there's no, but also too, I just moved into this space, so I haven't really stocked up. But then also I don't keep a bunch of shit because I don't like a bunch of stuff in the first place. But there's nothing like when you're in a mood for a snack and there are no snacks, because either you ate them or you don't have them. Either way, you don't have them. It's very unpleasant. Very unpleasant. So, yeah. Especially when it is that time of the month. So I'm just feeling like, yeah, I'm from Wisconsin. I'm feeling like a whole woman, and I'm very sensitive right about now. I'm sensitive anyway, but I'm very, oh, shout out to Washington State. I'm very sensitive right about now. Very much so. And I feel like I got a lot on my mind. I guess I'm here to talk about that. Where I used to live was a place of solitude. It was a place of reflection. There wasn't a whole lot that you could do over there. And even with a car, there wasn't. Where are you going? You're going to the water. Let me show you my belly. It's my belly. Me and my belly. So yeah. And so I spent a lot of time by myself. Now I find that even though there are some people around me, just like there are some people around me before, I'm still in a place of solitude. I'm still in a place of aloneness. Thank you, Frank. And what a place it is to be. You know, if you find yourself in the same season back to back, I'm guessing that it's part of one's path. I'm guessing, I feel and I know as though being in solitude and being in a place of aloneness is part of my path. And even if I am around people, there is still that sense of it's just me. Does that make sense? And it's not like I'm necessarily, well, in some cases, maybe I am subconsciously seeking out these places and maybe consciously seeking out these places because I do love being in nature. I do love the peace. What you say? I'm trying to get back to that. I'm in a more rural area, you know, Idaho. Oh, shout out to Idaho. Okay, finished reading that. By the way, I hope you guys are well. Hey, King. I'm trying to get back to that. I'm on a rural area in Idaho. I'm in the process of building my home on my land. It's away from everyone and everything except animals. Very nice. So how's that been going? How's that been going for you? I do have land as well, and it is up north, and it's about 0.92 of an acre, which is not a full acre, but it's enough to do something on, you know. I have a vision for it, yet I think it's important for me to really sit with the land, to allow the land to tell me what I need to do with it. That makes any sense. But yeah, this has been, when I think about it, this has been the case all my life where I have been alone. You know, I grew up being the only child in the house. Yes, I do have siblings. I have bonus siblings. You know, they came later on. By the time my bonus siblings came, I was already, you know, too old to care about it. Too old to care about it. And, you know, my brother, he grew up with his grandmother. And so I spent a lot of time as a kid by myself and in my solitude and learning how to be at peace with my aloneness. And so I remember growing up, my mother would tell me every time I said I was bored, she'd be like, go read a book. Go read a book. Which is probably why to this day, you know, I have written several books. What you say? That aloneness is something we go through. That's what makes us individuals, to have our own battles we have to go through, but it's going slow but steady. Okay. Oh, October is your goal. Okay. Okay. And you get snow over there, I reckon, so I guess you have to be mindful of the changing seasons and whatnot. But yeah. Yeah, aloneness is a gift. There's a difference between aloneness and loneliness. And I oftentimes have to remind myself of that. You know, aloneness is the opportunity to sit with yourself. Loneliness, I feel like, is a craving for somebody else to be in your space. You know, there's just a difference. Osho talks about it. I don't know if you guys have listened to Osho. Very controversial character Osho is, but then again, you know, what human being, especially spiritual, um, how do I say, spiritual leader in a way, hasn't come with some controversy. What man do you know that hasn't? Um, but anyway, so I feel like it's part of my, I know it's part of my life path. Sometimes I visualize myself as being like a monk. I know it sounds crazy. Like that is the, almost like the crescendo to walk and be a monk and be that witch that you find in the woods, that you find in nature, you know, and be separate, you know, which is, and I am. I'm already that, because you do have to find me. And I don't tell hardly anybody where I'm at any given time. Only the people that absolutely need to know. My parents, you know, my girlfriends, my close, fabulous 5 girlfriends, and maybe like a trusted guy friend, maybe a couple of one of my guy friends that I've known since childhood, you know. So I'm private that way, and for good reason, because I feel like my space is my sanctuary. And even when I am in a dating season, you know, when it's that time for me. Hey, Surges, you too, the 5 ones? Exactly. Even when I'm in dating season, because throughout different points in my life, I've dated. I was one of those people that was like, I'll meet you. How you doing, Surges? Hey, Devin. I'll meet you over yonder. I did not want you to know where I lived. That was something that was just so sacred to me. I don't bring people to my sacred place unless I'm ready to bring you to that sacred place. And it's crazy because the last place where I lived, I had a friend of mine who I've been friends with for, gosh, darn near 3 decades. And he didn't even see my sacred place where I lived. Because, number one, I hadn't gotten to that yet. I hadn't gotten to that yet. I was taking my time. I was going to be there for a while. And I trust him and everything else like that. But, you know, number two, where I lived before, there really wasn't a whole lot of space to entertain people. It was a very small cottage, smaller, well, kind of, I wouldn't say it was smaller than this place. Well, maybe a little bit smaller than, well, yeah, maybe a little bit smaller than this place. There was no area for entertainment. Sometimes we need to know how safe. I'm very safe. That's why I don't invite people to my house, because I'm very safe. You know, it's part of safety too. But anyway, I had known this guy for years. I wasn't afraid of him or anything like that. It's just that I didn't get around to it. Plus, I didn't have a whole lot of space for entertainment or anything like that. I knew he would understand that because he was my friend for so many years. But at some point in time in the trip, he flipped the switch, and I found out that he really wanted something different than just friendship. Oh, reservation in Idaho. I know almost everybody personally, and almost everyone don't know where I live. Yeah. Okay, exactly. Okay, because some of us are just almost like almost like nesters, if you will. You know. But yeah, so guy flipped the switch, and one of the things, no, nobody has to know anything unless my girlfriends know, my parents know. No, my parents need to know. My parents, okay, um, and a couple girlfriends, and maybe a guy friend or two, maybe. But my parents need to know where I am at all times. You know. Hey Felipe, good morning. But yeah, so guy flipped the switch, found out, Surges, you cannot know where I live. Surges, what? Come on now. Come on now, Surges. No. I think the only way to understand where I'm coming from, somebody calling me, is that you have to be a private person yourself. And I'm private. I know I'm on Facebook. Facebook, child. That's the period talking. I know I'm on YouTube in my underwear. But that's because I'm a free spirit. But I'm a very private person as well when it comes to certain things. Because again, my home is my sanctuary. It is where you know, hey Anthony, how are you, sweet pea? It is where I can be all of myself. I had another friend of mine. Yeah, I'm on Facebook too, yeah. And Instagram. Baby, and you not missing nothing. The 5 wounds. And my Instagram is private. I only have like 500 some. Got my coffee right here, Anthony. I only have like 500 some odd subscribers or followers or whatever you call those people over yonder. I have people that request, but then I don't. Lots of people I don't even let in because, you know, I look at people's page and I read people's energy. And I be like, But yeah, so one of these days I will definitely be off social media because, you know, but also being that I am usually in a place of solitude and usually in a place of isolation, this is almost like an outlet for me as well because I don't get out there. I'm not walking around out in the public like that. It's like seeing a unicorn. It's like seeing a unicorn, you know. Unless I'm going to the airport and I'm traveling, and even when I get to my destination that I'm traveling to, you know, unless I'm, what you say, Surges? Unless I'm like going on an excursion, an exploration, I stay to myself. I tend to stay to myself. I love people, don't get me wrong, I talk to everybody when I am out and about. Very friendly person, yet I think because I grew up being the only child in the house, a lot of my energy is introvert first. I don't really feel the need to always go out there and to be seen. And for me, let's say I do decide to go out somewhere, I might just go to the water, go to my favorite coffee shop, go to the water, go sit there by myself, you know, what you say, Facebook, and it's going to be a permanent place. What you talking about, Sturgis? Go to the water, enjoy my coffee, go get a burrito, enjoy my burrito, you know, and take my ass back home. Take my ass back home. Or go bachata dancing, go by myself, you know, go out to eat, go by myself. I don't need to have I don't need to have people with me to have a good time. It's nice sometimes when my girlfriends join me, you know, when I'm with, where am I going to go? I'm not going anywhere right now. I'm about to go to the kitchen and turn these eggs off. Mm-hmm. And get me some cool water from the refrigerator and drink it and maybe light an incense. But I'm not going anywhere. Um, so my routine, my daily routine is very simple. Like I'll get up. I'm very I'm very particular about who I share my energy with, to answer that question, Sturgis. I'm very particular about who I share my energy with because, baby, like I said, I typically don't let people know where I live. I was going to go on this date, but then something told me that I didn't want him to know where I lived. I can't explain it. I went on a date with this guy before, and at the time I was staying at Airbnb. And he picked me up from the Airbnb, no problem. Had a good time. It was a beautiful experience, and this and this and that. But maybe because, you know, by the end of the day, he was very sexual very fast, which, okay, we're human beings, I get it. But I scheduled another date with him, and then I was like, I wasn't I wasn't feeling it because he was gonna have to pick me up, and I didn't want him. There was something about it that I didn't want him to know where I lived. Not that he was a bad person or anything, but you know, and sometimes you don't know why you might have a certain feeling, but you just fucking do. It might not make a lick of sense, but you know. So yeah, you know what I mean, King. So, but I did have two people that, you know, two lovers. I call them lovers because there was love there, and both of them saw this place. But one of them I'd known for, I had been seeing him for about 10 years, like knowing who he was, knowing of him. Hey, science still can explain it other than it being the sixth sense. Yeah, there's a lot of things that science can't explain. Science is oftentimes pretty slow when it comes to catching up on these spiritual things. You know what I mean? But yeah, indeed, it was a sixth sense that obviously it wasn't logical, but you know. What are you talking about, sir? Just give you a favor? Give you a favor? What? Some of y'all, I don't know where y'all be. I don't know where y'all be in the atmosphere. I don't know where y'all be in the atmosphere. But anyway, so one person he came over here, and trusted him, and I knew of him for, over 10 years. I had been knowing who he was in the community and this, that, and other things. So I felt his energy. I felt the trust, you know. So I allowed him to come over here. Another person came over here, and I met him in a shared Airbnb. So I was already in his energy before. There was a trust there. I saw him a few times, this, that, and the third. So his energy was right. So he was able to come over here. But yeah. But even with the two people that I'm telling you about, I was very particular about when they could come over here. You know. Yeah. 10 years. You know. But also at the end of the day, like, nobody really owes anybody anything. Um, People who are introverts, you already know where I'm coming from. I think if you're an introvert first, you really don't want people in your space like that anyway. You're particular, like I said, about who you, your own time and your own company. Um, and you're just mindful. It's like when you share your energy, it's like, you know, sharing a part of your battery. Okay, it was reconnecting. Give you 10 years for what? The internet is reconnecting. I don't know what's going on with it. Sure that the signal is grown. Settings. Signal's nice. You know what? I gotta say this. People who think that you owe them access to you after you've given them access and they've lost access to you, that's annoying. It's very annoying. You owe no one access to you. I want to be around people that I feel like make me feel good, make me feel better than what I feel now. People, when I leave them, I'm like, man, that was such a great experience. Or after I talk to them, I'm like, man, I just feel so good about that conversation. Or after I'm done hanging out with them, I'm just like, oh, that's just so amazing. I'm looking forward to the next time that we hang out. I'm looking forward to the next time that that person texts me. I'm looking forward. I had a great time with that person. I feel like I laughed. It was a full experience. I prefer to hang out with people like that. Hey TJ, it's a snake. Okay, and it goes down pretty far. Pretty far. And then it wraps around. You see my gut. It wraps around. And the side, yeah, it's pretty far. The sides were the um the hardest because what? The lady who did this tattoo was a beast. It was supposed to have flowers, I think, somewhere. Like this is not even a full tattoo. It was supposed to have flowers. I don't know if it was flowers at the bottom or flowers at the top. I forget the original design. But baby, let me tell you something. I was like, oh no, lady, you done. We ain't doing that. You done lost your mind. This tattoo, thank you. This tattoo took about 5 hours to do. And what's funny about it all, oh, it was so painful. Plus, I think I was smoking joints at the time, TJ. So, you know, I heard that when you smoke joints, I was smoking joints, that it makes it extremely painful, the tattoos. So, but yeah. And the lady was little, and she was like, yeah, $5. $5 is not bad. She wanted to do like extra shading, but I made her stop. But I don't know, you can't tell, but there were some scars that I had because I had a fibroid surgery many moons ago, and it was a laparoscopic myomectomy done robotically, and so it left a couple scars across my belly. And so after I went through my tantra initiation, I have a few. After I went through my tantra initiation, I felt like I woke up many lifetimes. You know, I felt like I was reborn, waking up from the grave many times over. And is that right? Yeah, I don't drink alcohol. Is that right? I didn't know that. Interesting. But yeah. And so I saw the symbol of the snake across my belly after that initiation. This snake has 3 different names, and it was named by the shaman that I was with at the time. Thank you, Dante's. And I remember one of the names, which is Mami Wata. So, but it has 2 other goddess names that he gave. One of them, I think, is a Irish goddess, and I can't remember that. I wonder if he remembers. He probably does. But anywho, so the snake is very powerful in that it represents the energy of the Kundalini, and it represents the energy of the sacred goddess, and it represents the energy of Tantra, and it represents the energy of the number 13, energy of the sacred serpent. So it's not to be played with. Speaking of snakes, I was holding a snake earlier today. Let me show you. And I'm looking crazy in this picture, so do not mind do not mind me. Do not mind me. Hold on, let's see if I can find it. I have my bonnet on. Yeah, the shaman. I was in a relationship with this shaman many moons ago. But anyway, this is the python that I was holding today. I can't remember. His name is Zorro. And the owner wants to rehome Zorro. It's such a sweet snake. Look at him. Zorro's very picky about his diet. Zorro only eats, isn't it beautiful? The owner wants me to have it. Can you imagine? But I know that once you get in a relationship with a snake, it's for life. Ooh, is that right, TJ? Yeah, I would love to rehome and take Zorro in, but I travel. I'm a free spirit. I know you can't always take snakes. Yes, a beautiful name because his skin, it looks like has mask on his skin. Hey, and so so him named Zorro. But yeah, I think I do too much moving around for Zorro. Otherwise, I would take him in. You get a snake, I feel like it's for life, and I want to make sure that I am present. You know, I would love to have him, but see, also the thing with Zorro is, like I said, his diet. He only eats apparently live, not frozen, live and fresh rats. Alive. They not, some snakes, they're good with eating the frozen ones. No, not Zorro. They gotta be in a. He eats adult rats. What? Is that right? Wow, really? But Zorro did take to me. You know, he didn't. he didn't bite me. Thank God. He was smelling me. I smelled pretty good when I went over there and I met him. He was curious. He was calm. You know, his story is that he was raised. He started off being raised by a little girl, actually. Did you? I love snakes. They're so beautiful and scary at the same time. But it's the energy of the ancestors, you know. So I did face my fear today and I held Zorro. That might have been the first time I've ever, maybe, no, back in Wisconsin, it was a thing for people to wear snakes around. He's and by neighbors. It was a thing for people to wear snakes around their necks, and like decoration and stuff. Oh my God, really? I think when people see that you have a snake, they're kind of like, I ain't coming over there. Your family used to keep bull snakes as pets. Oh my goodness, what's a bull snake? Let me look it up. Is that right? Bull snake. Hold on, look it up. Do they bite? Bull snakes. Really? There's some beautiful pythons out there, and the colors are just immaculate. Bull snakes. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, jeez. It mimics a rattlesnake. Is that right? Oh, so they're the good snakes. Yeah, I'm so glad I've never seen a rattlesnake, knock on wood. Because ain't no way to turn off these eggs. Ain't no way. What? Let's turn off these eggs. I think it's ready. Let's grab some water. That's my garbage. I need to throw that out. All right, let's grab some water, you guys. Is it just me, or do you use the same water bottle like me over and over again? I do that. I do that. And I just pour. The other place I used to live, I had filtered water and I had soft water, and now here we are. And I'm just like, what? Girl, what? But yeah, still grateful. Because you know, water is water. You know what I mean? But yeah, now you can see, you see how it wraps all the way around. I can't believe that there was more to this design because ain't no way. I thought that lady was crazy. She tried to kill me. She tried to kill me. Alright, let's go over here and let's light an incense. I'm feeling a kind of way. I'm feeling a kind of way. It's that time of month. I have been releasing people from my life for different reasons. Telling people how I feel about certain things. Letting people have it respectfully who asked for it. Sirs, what are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about, sweetie. And it's been interesting. Yes. I think this comes from me hanging out in the pool earlier today, and I had my hair up. Do I normally exercise? Do I normally do exercise? No. Well, I mean, it depends on what you count as exercise. Because, I have been, every day I go into the pool, every day I practice my kicks, and I float around. No, I think it's because my hair is heavy, and when I had it piled up on top of my head, and I was holding my neck up, this is scare people. I was holding my neck and my head up in the pool because I didn't want to get my hair wet. Thank you. Do I ever burn sage? Yes, I have sage. Thank you. I've had my locks for eons now. Seems like. I do burn sage. I have my sage over there. But lately I've been burning my Palo Santo. See, I had my hair up. I like sweetgrass too. But yeah. And I was floating around in the tub. It might as well be a tub because I'm always in it. In the pool, and I think that's what happened to my neck. So it got sore. I just need a massage. I'm overdue for a massage, most definitely. Too much what? Is that right? Oh, that's wonderful, Dante's. Oh, you grow your hair when it gets long enough? I have a friend of mine that is growing her hair so that she can donate it, and it's super long. It's like all the way down her back. You need a massage too. I haven't had a massage since. Is that right, TJ? Wow, that's very sweet of you. What a beautiful soul, TJ. I haven't had a massage since. It was at your ankles. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's impressive. 3 times. Wow, your hair must grow really fast. What is it? It's August, June, May. I haven't had a massage since May. Oh my God, that's another reason why I'm stiff. It's not nice. Wow, well that's impressive. I don't think I'm going to allow my locks to grow to my ankles, but I do feel I'm gonna let them grow. I'm gonna say about, I say about like two, maybe to about here. I got a long way to go. Hold on, make sure you can't see my tampon. Because of that time of the month. But anyway, I'm gonna probably, you see, I got a long way to go. I got a long way to go. So maybe like about there. Oh. But not to my ankles, I don't think. But I admire people who allow their hair to grow that long. How do I clean my locks? Oh, I'm very thorough. I'm very thorough. I have a whole system. I have a whole system. Um, they're very cared for. Very cared for. And I make sure that I wash my hair regularly, and I have these different sprays and conditioners that I use. Did my body? No, I didn't do anything to my body. This is a 46 years young body, baby. Um, but anyway, so I use certain like sprays. I'm 5'1", 150 pounds. And I use certain oils in my hair. And then I use certain scents in my hair. Yeah, totally natural. What you talking about, Willis? What do you mean? Is that right? Yeah, I'm 46. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I take really good care of my hair because I have to. Yeah, I'm 46. Especially my scalp, because my scalp gets really dry. So it's like there's certain things that I just have to use on my scalp. And then every once in a while, I'll hit it with that apple cider vinegar and water combo. I use lavender oil, I use tea tree oil, I use natural oils, I use jojoba oil, you know. Um, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm 46. Mm-hmm. I think a mosquito bit me. But typically I have, thank you. I don't feel 46. I don't feel 46. Yeah, the vinegar works well. Is that right, Dante? How old are you, sweetie? Now, typically I have more gray hair. I have a lot. My hair in the front, which I love, it's like white. And I have like patches of white hair in the back. And so I'll go through seasons where, I use this shampoo dye. And then I'll go through seasons where I just let the white hair just grow out and and enjoy that. Oh, you turned 39 in 2 days. One of my girlfriends, she's a Leo and she just turned 38. So anyway, happy early birthday to you. Most definitely. Most definitely. But yeah, 46, my birthday's in April. Um, I feel, in some ways, I feel a lot younger, a lot more, a lot younger than 46. In my laughter, and in my playfulness and in my silliness. Thank you. But then in some ways, I feel wise. you know, there's certain things that are different. Thank you. You say you still 18 and you what you say? Yeah, TJ. I'm 5'1". I'm a little lady. 5'1", baby. Fun size. I look tall on camera. And I think it's because I have a longer torso. That's what I was told when I was a dancer. Thank you, Graham. I was told, you have a longer torso. So in ballet, it helped me to just elongate, you know. Yeah, I'm a little lady. I need a step stool. But my mother's little too, and my mother is a badass. Okay, my mother has driven trucks, and I'm like, how are you driving this thing? Thank you, Graham. I mean, my parents, they were RVers for a while. And so my mother, she's a gangster, okay? And they had to pull their big RV, and my mother's in the truck, and I'm just like, y'all crazy. My dad is a Marine. Oh, you're 6'3". You know, I love uh, all heights. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. So your mom is short and then you're tall. Very interesting. Oh my goodness. I wonder, she must have had a time pushing you out. Were you a long baby? So funny. Yeah, I'm petite. I mean, I'm I'm petite and curvy. You know, it is what it is. You gotta be careful when you're petite and curvy. You gotta have some type of movement. But I don't have the gene where I just blow up. I have a gene where it's easier for me to actually probably lose weight than, you know. And then when I do gain weight, it goes to my butt and it goes to my thighs. Wow. Wow, your sister's tall too. Yeah, when I was growing up, I always thought that I was going to be a little person. Like I thought that. I was like, yeah, maybe I might be a little person. and I was waiting. It's so interesting. Shout out to the little people out there. Shout out to you. I always thought that I was going to be a little person, but come to find out, I'm barely, oh my God, I'm so bloated. I'm barely 5'1". This is what hormones look like. When it is that time of the month, your breasts swell, your stomach gets bloated. It's just so unpleasant. Matter of fact, I'm gonna turn on the air. Speaking of unpleasant, let's have some air time. Cause ain't no way. I can't believe. Oh no wonder I had the fan all the way down. Maybe that'll help. Let me try the fan all the way up. Let me see if that grants me some grace. I had a sweet tooth. Order never came. Why? I don't know. Playing games with me emotionally. It's my incense. Let me see. Let me check my order. Why would you tell me? Why would you lie to me and tell me my order is coming? Is that right? It's interesting how, maybe tall men like short women, and then, short women like tall men. And I've never discriminated. I don't care. At the end of the day, are you sane? Are you sane? Do I feel good when I'm with you? Or do I question all my life decisions? Do I wonder? Hey, Keith. Right, exactly. That's all I'm trying to figure out. Is a person sane? Keith, how you doing? Is a person sane or not? It's crazy. Vibe and personality. Oh yeah, Shaq and his wife. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, it's about, for me, it's about energy. I don't want to be around somebody that just drains me. Like, if I have a history with you, let's say we used to go together, we used to date, we used to be a thing, and I had to leave you because you were just batshit crazy, it's gonna be hard for me to reconnect. Yes, a little. I only got a little bit of coffee in there. It's gonna be hard for me to reconnect with you if you want to see me again. And it's only because if I had experiences with you, time and time again, where you've shown your whole ass, it's gonna be hard for me to ever want to see you again. And it could be multiple reasons. It could be multiple reasons. Between me, you, and the ceiling, I'm dealing with that right now. And I think part of it is because I know that for this particular person, some intelligence matters. There's a person that I used to be in a relationship with. Tell you a story. And boy, thank you, Dantes. I appreciate that. Shout out to my new G's and my OGs. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. You mean something. I appreciate that. But yeah, I used to love this person like in such a way. I used to kiss this person in such a way I had never. Well, this one guy I used to date, but thank you, Dante's. Yeah, it's important that people we have a intelligent conversation. Hey, Bobby, how you doing, sweetie? Sounds to me like cutting people off with no explanation after initial boundaries were violated. No, see, for me, I'ma tell you, I'm a communicator. You ain't gonna be confused. You ain't gonna be confused as to why I'm not dealing with you no more. And it doesn't come from a place of anger. So, case in point, I had this guy. You know, have you heard that Sade song? There's a song that where in the lyrics she says, "I breathe your air." Yeah, I love this man so much. I wish we could, Jing. How you doing, sweetie? I would probably lose, but that would be fun. um, I saw every time we made love, I saw my future with him. I would see him as like the father of my children that weren't here yet because I knew that was always a possibility. Is that right, Bobby? Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Bobby. And I would see him in my future. And when we would make love, I would. Have you heard the Cheryl Lynn song when she says, "Meet behind Mars"? I'm old enough to know. My mother and my dad. I was raised on good music. Don't throw myself away. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I have to learn that game. It'd be fun though. I like video games. So yeah, and we would go for hours. And when I would kiss him, I would let go of everything, you know. And sometimes, a lot of times, this is back when I was heavy on cannabis. I would smoke a joint and I drink my coffee. You only like RDR2. What does that stand for? Um, and then of course I brush my teeth, and then we would just roll around, and I'd be on another galaxy in another dimension in space and time, and a tornado could have blown through the house, and I guarantee I would have still been making I would have still been making love. It was that intense and that deep, and we were exclusive, and he would come inside, and it was just like it didn't matter what time of the month it was. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. It was like our bodies become one. Is that right? Oh, interesting. I've never heard of that game. Sounds fun. Hmm. What you say? The five wounds. I'm telling you. I'm I'm spinning a yarn for you so that you can picture where I'm coming from. I love this man, and we would dance bachata in my living room, and I would get up and I would make his coffee because he would stay all night. We were together, and I would enjoy making his coffee, and I would enjoy the morning wood, and I would suck his dick before practically sunrise, and it was everything because every time he asked me, the answer was yes, and I was wondering, I was wondering why he needed sleep. Yeah, when I talk about it, I remember. I remember. You know, it was a beautiful experience. You know, you don't throw the whole baby out with the bathwater. You remember the pleasant times. You remember the energy. You remember, and everybody does this. You remember, and he's not the only person that I've had wonderful memories with. But what I'm saying is, in this case, I'm bringing him up for a reason. And so he is the only one that I shared myself with like that. Every person that you're with, and in my case, I've shared myself in a different way. Some people I've shared myself in a more esoteric, in a more spiritual way, in a more sacred meditation way, where the other person was involved. In this sense, it was me taking my sacred baths. I bathed in herbs before we connected and was in full alignment before we laid down. And so there was something magical. I had all of my oils, I had all of my teams, and it was beautiful. And it was for a time and a season. Look at my gut. Yeah, definitely. And receiving. But I was into, and I would ride him like a psycho. I would ride him like he was fucking Mr. Ed. I would ride him like I was on a bull. I would ride him like fucking stallion. You understand? To the point where I was looking to do damage in the best way. And it was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was everything. And even before we would get into the bedroom, there was conversations, and we talk about this, we talk about that. Right. We talk about this, we talk about that, we talk about the other thing. I'd feed him, I'd do this, I'd do that, and we'd be together, and we'd have a meeting of the minds before we had a meeting in the bedroom sometimes, but then sometimes we just get right down to business because the energy was strong, and I couldn't keep my hands off him. Couldn't keep my hands off him in public, couldn't keep my hands off of him. Even when he came over, I'm trying to contain myself, but there was a certain fire. Is that right, Bobby? Interesting. So you know what I'm talking about. There was a certain fire that we had, and it would be on site. You know how they say on site? It would be on site. He was young in that he couldn't control his emotions. And so he had a hard time. I was completely in my feminine energy to the max with him. I was in my flower. I was in my goddess. I was in my witch. I was in my nurture. I was in my mother. I was in. And so when he would come by, it was I had the snacks, I had the food, I had the coffee, I had the tea, I had the filtered water, I had the whatever it was, I had everything. I had the sheets, and I had the duvet, and I had the oils that were already, the scented oils that were already on the sheets, and I had the candles, and I had the magic. had the playlist and I had the everything. I had everything. Is that right? I remember Patrick. But yeah, the first thing that happened. What you say, Dante? Baby, you telling me? Because somebody that's telling you, yes, he used to like to he used to like to get his dick sucked, and I like sucking dick, so it was a match. It was a match, you know. And so, it all went down in August. It was August of 2021. He'd given me COVID. At least I think. I never got tested for it, but he had already had a trip. I'm telling you guys, I don't normally share this story in great details, but I guess because it's that time of the month. Thank you. I guess because it's that time of the month that I need to share these things, release these things. Was it August for you too, Bobby? The man had given me COVID. He had already planned on taking this trip out of the country somewhere. It was for his birthday. His birthday month is in August. And so he left. Hey, Emilio, how are you, sweetie? And he left, and I was sick. And I was sick because he made me sick. And well, we had connected. You know, before I met him, I went through a whole meditation because I saw him in my future. Like before I connected with him, I saw him in my future, and I went through a whole meditation before I actually went on the first date with him. And it was a whole journey for me to even get to him. I chose him. I chose him because I wanted exactly what it was. I wanted to make love, and I wanted to enjoy that, and I wanted to be seen in a way that was, you know, intimate, in the sensual way. But anyway, so he left. He went out of town. He went to another country, and I couldn't reach him, and the signal was bad, and you know, I'm a big person on how you treat me when I'm sick. And I understand you have the tickets and this and that, but then I couldn't reach you, and then you made promises while you were over there, and your promises you couldn't keep. Now I understand people can't keep promises. The person who makes the promises is not the same person. That they're two different people. But anyway, because I was sick, because I was like observing how you treat me when I'm not feeling well. Now, did he send me a package of goodies because he felt bad? Yeah, he did. And it was very nice of him to do that, and I kept it, and it was sweet. But I was still hot because I didn't want the package of goodies. I wanted him, and I knew I couldn't have him because he was in another country, and he was busy, and he was living his best life, and I was sick because he had made me sick. It was hard. But that was my first sign. There was other signs too, like, he didn't like my social media, and he didn't like this and he didn't like that. But he would, love other girls' social medias who were pretty much doing the same thing that I was doing. And he would love their posts and love their shit, but didn't like me being who I was, didn't like that. But I ignored all that. I was like, that's your problem. You, you're not about to get up in here and control who I am, because who I am is who I am. You either love me as I am or fucking do something else. So it was how he treated me when I was sick. Hey, Alex, that got my attention, really. And of course, him not liking me, not wanting me to do this or do that or whatever on social media, but at the same time contradicting himself and loving his other girlfriends who were doing the same thing. And then eventually, we break up, and when he'd say mean things to me, hey Alex, he'd say mean things to me here and there, and just like I said, not able to control his emotions. Immature in a lot of ways, and we're all immature. Would you say Dante? So whoa. And so it was just like, okay. And then you guys, we break up and we make up. We break up and we make up. And then he couldn't control me. One day he told me I was too difficult. Hey Ben, you're too difficult and this and this and that and this and this and that. I'm like, okay, well I'm too difficult then. Fine, I'm too difficult. Broke up with me. Okay. And I blocked him. He was gonna go out of town, meet my parents, this and that. I don't just let anybody meet my parents. So for me to even consider you to meet my parents, that means a lot. For real. I've always been that way. So he was gonna go out of town. We broke up. No, he was gonna go out of town. Something came up, didn't work out for him. We broke up again. I blocked him and I was relieved. But then went out of town with my parents. Of course, started thinking about him. It was different during the holidays and this and that. And I was just like, oh my God. I miss him so much and yada yada. Well, let me unblock him. Let me text him Merry Christmas. So I did that. And, I think he responded. That was it. That was in December. This was years ago. Then one day I went out. It was the month of February. And I went out to go dance bachata. And I knew. You know how you step out of the house and you know you're going to meet your ex? I can't explain it. It don't make no damn sense. But I knew I was going to run into him at this event. I just knew it. And baby, when I tell you I was dressed, baby, I was ready. You know how you don't want to run to your ex when you're looking crazy? But baby, I was ready. Smelling good, looking good, feeling good. And so I went there, and lo and behold, the moment I walk in the door, I look to my right, there he is. I didn't even get a chance to put my 2 feet in the door. I look over to the right, there he is. And me being the type of person I am, I walk over to him like a sane human being. I say, oh, hey, how are you? Good to see you, da-da-da. And then I walk on. Just, I'm going to be cordial. Hey, critter. And when I tell you that I dance like my life depended on, baby, I did. Baby, I fooled around and connected with this one guy on the dance floor. He wouldn't let me go. And we danced and we danced. And baby, we danced and we danced. He dipped That man, he dipped me. I feel like he dipped me right in front of my ex. Like, the only thing I was missing was a rose between my teeth. He dipped me. And mind you, my ex, he dances. He's danced with everybody. I didn't even care. It was a blur. And baby, I had that. Did you? I can't show you it because I never know if my ex is watching my videos, and I'm not trying to get him all stirred up again. Hey Tony. Hey Teddy. Shout out to Zambia. Baby. Hey Ben. I danced. I danced, baby. I bachata like I had never. And this guy that I was dancing with, I tore him up on the dance floor. Tore him up, tore him down, tore him to pieces. Yes, I danced the whole night away. I danced with this man so well. When it was time for me, like when I had to use the restroom, the man was like, I'll come with you. I'll wait. He won't dance with nobody else. Because, baby, I danced with that man like, And so, me and the guy, yeah, I have a tattoo on my belly. I sure do. It's a snake. But yeah, so I took an Uber there, and the guy that I danced with, he was like, "Well, can I take you home?" I don't normally let people take me home. We talked about this earlier. I want you to know where I live. But because I lived in a place where you had to have a gate code to get in, I was like, well, he don't know the gate code. So he can drop me off. No problem. So he drops me off. I exchange numbers with him. I'm single, okay, mind you. He's single. I'm single, okay? I go in the house, mind my business, go to sleep. Next day, I call the guy. He wants to get together. We get together and we have a jolly old good time. Okay? I think like I'm from Wisconsin. Shortly after I saw my ex, because I only had that one encounter with him at this place, and there was nothing else. We didn't dance together, nothing. He could have danced with me if he had any sense. He would have, but he didn't get a chance because the man that I was dancing with, baby, he wouldn't let me up for air. You hear me? Because baby, I will show you the video. It's on here somewhere on YouTube. But baby, I almost hurt that man. Let me show you the video. See, I think I'm playing. You think I'm playing, but I'm not playing with you. I'm not. I'm really not. I'm really not playing with you. Hold on. Because I ain't got time to be playing games. It was crazy. It was a night. Let's go here. Library. Let's see if I'm able to find this, shall we? Baby, when I tell you, listen, I could show you a lot better than I could tell you. So let me find it. I ain't got time to be playing games. Y'all understand that, don't you? Mm-hmm. This was a long time ago. I know my ex is still hot about this, and he ain't got no reason to be, cause I'm single. So what you mean, Cletus? What you mean? You told me I was difficult, okay? Cause you couldn't control me. That's what it is. Okay, but let me scroll. Oh shit. I gotta go back in the windmills. In the windmills of my mind. Once I tell you the story, you understand why I can't do it today. I can't. Not because I don't love him, but because I can't. Yeah, X remains X. Yeah, yeah. Who you telling? Let's see here. Oh my God. Let's scroll. But you know, too, also that's easy to say. But to you to been entangled, and then you done been locked up in a certain way. Yeah, okay. It took all my might to leave that man alone. Okay. Okay, hold on a second. Let me. It's coming up. It's so hot. Jesus. I had a lot going on here. Hold that thought. Let me scroll all the way back. Jada Smith. I thought about that when I said that, TJ. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, this was a different type of entanglement. I was, boy, let me tell you, I was entangled all right. Who is this? Oh, you know what? I'm scrolling the wrong way. But baby, I know what I'm doing on this thing. I know what I'm doing. This is my channel. Thank you. Thank you. So I know exactly what I'm doing and my intentions for doing what I'm doing. Thank you very much. I appreciate your concern. Thank you. Okay. But let me see here. Oh God, where is it? I gotta show you this. It's part of the story. If you know me, then you already know that, baby. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you a story. Okay. And I got quite a few of them. What you saying, Janet Jackson, Timberlake move? That's so funny. You know what? It's so hot. If y'all wasn't here, the titties would be out. Let me tell you something. Okay, hold on. I'm able to find this. I'm gonna look for it one more time. If not, I'm gonna leave it alone. Oh, here it is. Y'all. Okay. I'm gonna just play a little bit of this. I'm gonna only play a little bit because I don't wanna actually I won't get it because this is a mix. Copyright. Okay, so when I tell you, anyway, so yeah, took me home. Next day, we got together. The next thing I know, my ex was reaching out to me like, so how you doing? Brought his ass over there. You know, baby, he had me in a headlock. I had him in a chokehold. You hear me? He know what to do. He know what to do. That boy, that boy washed my hair. You hear me? Literally washed my hair. It was a time. It was a time to be had. It was a that. It was a time to be had. I had a good time. So, fast forward, me and my ex, he ended up coming over, and because I can't leave this man alone, because our chemistry is so off the charts, we end up doing what we do. And I don't know how much time had passed, but at some point, that night came up, and I saw you leave with that guy. Hey, Bobby. Bobby. You missed a lot, Bobby. We're talking about exes and this particular ex. But anyway, who didn't survive? I survived. But anyway, he mentions, I saw you leave with that guy and this and that, and I'm like, whatever, you know. Because first of all, we weren't together, and I'm a very honest person, so eventually I'm like, what did you do with him? Well, we didn't do anything that night, but I did get together with him, and this and that. And this man was so mad. He was mad. Is that right, Bobby? That's interesting. I could imagine how that was irritating. Anyway, he couldn't control his emotions. And it was the first time that I felt like he put his hands on me in an unloving way, let's just say that. And tried to cover it up with the energy of sex. I mean, let me just be real with y'all. So, when we would do our thing, like sometimes he would grab my neck. He's the only guy that I've ever been in a relationship with that I would even. Now it's like, I'd be like, need you to do something else with your hands. But, or grab my hair, okay? In this case, when he found out that I got together with this guy, his hands were like on the back of my neck. He kept telling me over and over, "You are not my girlfriend, you're not my girlfriend, you're not my girlfriend, you're not my girlfriend." When he was saying it, I was just like, well, yeah, I'm not. Okay, Dante, thank you for being here. You have a blessed day. And so I didn't like the energy. It didn't feel good to me. I remember crying. And then I remember like him asking me, well, why are you crying? And I was like, I don't like the way you're treating me. And then I forgave them. We moved on. Thank you. We moved on. Next day, I get up. He's in the living room on his knees like he's praying. I'm like, that's weird. I've never seen that before. But anyway, he demanded that I show him the guy's social media or whatever I had, whatever, like all of that. Now, mind you, fast forward, I ended up finding out, because I don't know how it came out, how he finally told me that same evening that he saw me leave with this guy, he had left with some girl and was rolling around in the sheets with her. And then I think had another girl. But of course, it wasn't about that. It was about the fact that how dare I? So, even though we weren't in a relationship, I didn't like the energy of that whole night. I didn't like any of it. No, it's not normal. Sorry. It might be normal for you, but it's not normal for me. It's That's not normal for me. But at the time, I was like, you know what? He was emotional. Okay. No sense, emotional. Overacting, emotional. Fast forward. In between, there'd be different stuff that would go on. You know, like, what do you want to do for Father's Day? You're not a father, but you're a dog father. Okay, that's close enough. What do you want to do? Oh, you know, no one ever does anything for guys on Father's Day, but that's not true because my dad, every day is Father's Day. Hey, OG. Well, I want something sweet. My dick sucked, and a massage. Okay, well, suck your dick all the time, but okay. Father's Day came around. Not for me. Size is it's nice to look at, but it's all about energy and it's about how you use it. But anyway, had a massage therapist come to the house, baked a peach cobbler, okay, and of course, everything that he wanted was on the menu. Massage therapist is there. She's doing her thing. Absolutely. And she leaves. This is the first time he ever had a professional massage. She leaves. I left him in there with her. I'm outside smoking my joint, minding my damn business, while the peach cobbler is doing what it's doing. House is smelling like peaches, nutmeg, cinnamon, sugar, warmth, bliss, love, just beauty. House is smelling like beauty. I get in there. Lady leaves. He's sitting there looking crazy on the couch. I'm like, what's wrong? I know you didn't wear those shorts outside. I know you lying. I live here. I'm on my porch. I'm minding my business. You in here getting a massage. Why are you upset? Why are you acting crazy? Oh, you didn't wear those shorts outside. So it'd be stuff like that, and I just laugh at it because I'd be like, yeah, crazy. Again, this inability to control their emotion. Now, I'm not telling you this because there's any hard feelings, there's any malice, there's any unresolved anger, none of that. This is a long time ago. But I'm telling you this because it's a story about how sometimes you have to stay away from people, even people that you love, even people that you were wrapped up, tied up with, tangled up with. And there's reason for it. So moved on from that. Months passed by. I'm minding my business. I'm in my house, minding my business. I'm smoking a joint, drinking coffee. And all of a sudden, he shows up at the house. Unannounced. I'm like, okay. Bust in the door. What is this? He's talking about my social media. What is this? What is this? What do you mean? What does it mean to be a soul snatcher? What does that mean? What are you saying? What does it mean? And I'm just like, it's just a joke. He has me like pinned up against the wall in a sexual but aggressive type manner. And I'm not used to all of this. Let me just tell you something about me. I'm not what some people are used to, what some people normalize, I have never. Hey, Emilio, I have never. Yeah, Emilio. I have never Because I'm not one of the kids, you understand. I'm 46. This was years ago, but I was still in my 40s. So I've always been in relationships where you didn't do that. It just, this was different. Yeah, see, there, to me, possession is not love. Obsession is not love. That's something else. But anyway, so um, but to each their own. So this man has me pinned up against the wall. Okay, what is this? What is this all about? I told you what it's all about. And my shades on my house that I lived in at the time, they're wide open. And I'm looking outside and I'm thinking to myself, like, what if I'm trying to visualize what my neighbors would say if they looked in my house and they see me pinned against this wall? I wonder would they see it as something that was violent, or how would they perceive this? Because I'm like, how does this look? Because it feels crazy. So somehow I end up in the bedroom and I'm sitting on the chair of mine, this chair that I have, and his hand is on my shoulder, and he's still asking me over and over again. He's like, so what does it mean? What is this? I'm telling him over and over again what it means. So I'm like, why is your hand on my shoulder? I feel like if you're upset with me about something, you don't need to touch me. You don't need to put your hands on me now. You don't even need to put your hands on my shoulder. You don't need to do that. So, hand on my shoulder. I'm like, why's your hand on my shoulder? Eventually, he moves his hand off my shoulder. Somehow, I ended up on the bed. Somehow, he's like, his body is pressed against mine. Again, this is like seen as almost like sexual, but there's still that aggression there. So it's off to me. And he's like, his body is heavy. I'm smelling alcohol. And like, I can't, it's hard to breathe. I'm a little person. And I'm trying to get him up off me. Again, it's that sexual aggression, but it's just not feeling right. It's not feeling loving because you're upset. And so, anyway, I wrestle him to get him off of me. And I tell him I should not have to wrestle you to get you up off me. Should not have to do that. That don't make no sense. Go to the living room. I'm sitting down. He goes to the kitchen. I can't see him. He's like there's a blind spot in the kitchen. I'm in the living room. He's in there. He's quiet. I'm like, okay, am I going to have to fight this man today? Because you're quiet in my kitchen. I don't know what you're doing in there. You already came in the energy of tomfoolery. My mind is already thinking, what's happening? I used to be a federal police officer, so my mind is already thinking. I'm an Air Force veteran, so my mind is already thinking, what's going on? What's happening? So then he ends up telling me out of the blue, randomly, like his father died. He found out that his father died. And I'm like, and he leaves. And I'm like, oh my God. So he leaves randomly. Thank you, OG. And I'm like, again, trying to justify things in my mind. Oh my God, that's why he's so off his rocker. His father died. So immediately I go trying to find him. Where did he go? What's happening? What do you mean? Da da da. I'm trying to put all the pieces together. That's why there's a lot of emotional instability right now. Yada yada, getting justifying. Eventually we had a whole conversation about that, and every time I tell him I don't appreciate this, I don't like this happened, I didn't like it with this, that, and that, don't do that, you doing that, this is the second time that I feel like you put your hands on me in an unloving way. I don't care how you look at it, but this is how I felt. This is how it felt. Well, that wasn't my intention, and this and that, and blah blah blah, and yada yada, diddy dee dee. Okay, all right. Time would pass. Is that right, Bobby? Okay, thank you for your service. Yeah, awesome. So you already know. as a veteran, the moment somebody puts their hands on you in a way that you have deemed as questionable, baby, your mind is already calculating. You already doing math. You already doing math. And you're wondering if you're going to go to jail tonight. So, because you already know, a veteran is not going down. I worked for the VA for over 12 years after the Air Force. A veteran is not going down. A veteran is not playing with you. They're not playing with you. Okay? So, it doesn't matter. Female veteran, male veteran, you know, not to be played with. Not to be played with. Why? Because a veteran is trained for war. So what you mean, Cletus? What do you mean? So, anyway, let it go. I let it go. You know, and of course, in between, I gotta take a break from you. This is just too much going on. It's too much happening. I'm not liking it. Let's just pull back, scale it back, you know. And then eventually we get back together, and then, be something else silly like, okay, we're getting ready to go out to eat. Okay, what you say, Bobby? Listen, I'm a veteran, baby. I understand. I don't know why people play with veterans. Don't play with veterans. Don't do it. My dad's a Vietnam veteran. Please. When my dad leaves, when my parents leave and go on vacation and I'm over there or whatever, my dad he'll put a gun right next to me, say, baby, you already know what to do. And I say, yeah. Lock and load. But anyway, and he's a Marine. So anyway, fast forward. We're getting ready to go out. Okay, I have what I have on, ready to go out. Okay, I don't like what you have on. You can change to something else. I changed to something else. Okay. Okay, come on now. Don't play with the 100%. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't risk it. Don't risk your life. You know what I mean? So funny. I don't even know why people. There needs to be a whole discussion on that. Hey, Mister, get to the bag. We choose peace, okay? But we go clean off. Having said that, I was in my feminine bag, okay? I was in my flower energy. I wasn't trying to knock somebody's head off. So, yeah, he's like, okay, word. He's like, I don't like what you have on. Change something else. I'm like, okay. Go change to something else. Now that change to something else. This happened like maybe 3 times, and then finally I was like, listen here. Stuff like that. Or go out thinking you having a great time, you cheesing, you dancing, you get home and all of a sudden he'll be like, oh, so you was looking at him, huh? Oh, I saw the way you was looking at him. You be like, who? What are you talking about? I know you lied. What you mean? I know. So you just go, okay, come on now. I take a veteran on my side any day. Any fucking day. Right. That's what I'm saying, OG. We having the time of our lives. We done went dancing. I'm smiling. I'm all in your face, and then we get to my house and you talking about something. Who you talking about? Who? What? I saw the way you was looking at him. Oh, so you just gonna act like you innocent. It's just crazy stuff like that. And I just be like, I laugh it off because to me, it's damn ridiculous because I know you lying. I don't, what, I'm not even going to fall into the foolishness because I already know that when I'm with you, I'm all over you. So what you mean? Can't keep my hands off of you. We together. Like, what do you mean, son? So, I don't like this answer. Let's do another one. So anyway, just crazy stuff. The straw that broke the camel's back. So one day, I invited him to come over to the house, bring his ass over there, and I'm saying, OG, like, what in God's name? What in God's name? Hey, Robbie, I'm just like, what? I don't even know what he's talking about. You ever go out with somebody and then you come home and y'all come home together or whatever and they swear up and down that they got a completely different storyline. They got a completely different storyline and what happened. And you looking at them like, who? Were we not at the same place? What do you mean? But anyway, Strada broke the camel's back. Comes over to the house. As always, hey, do you want any coffee? Do you want any tea? Do you want any water? You want this? You want that? Serve them up. Mind you, in between us making up and breaking up and taking a break and this and that, come over by the house. He come to my house unannounced. Be tore up. One time he came to my house, tore up drunk, threw up in my sink. Like, how you even get over here? Just doing way too much. I serve him food. Oh, don't serve me on don't you ever serve me on a plate that's, make sure it's like this. Don't serve it like that. Oh, it's not like Mr. in the color purple. Ain't cold enough. You know what I mean? Like, you have lost your mind, is what I'm trying to say. This is why it's not an option today. It's not an option today. Because when you have somebody and they are loving you with everything that they have, and they are forgiving your tomfoolery, and they are still feeding you when you show up drunk, wondering why you showed up drunk after you threw up in the sink and they cleaned up after you. They still concerned about your well-being, how you get home. Did you drive over here? Do I need to order you a Uber? What the fuck is going on? When they serving you and you got the audacity to tell them, don't serve it like that. Serve you again. Don't put it, ain't cold enough, ain't hot enough. You got the game all twisted. Because I'm going to tell you something. Baby, in 2026, women are not making you homemade cornbread. They ain't making you peach cobbler. They ain't making you beans and rice. They ain't making you roast. They ain't making you gumbo. They ain't making you stuffed peppers. They ain't making you coffee. They ain't sucking your dick. They ain't giving you a massage. They ain't changing their outfit for you. Just stop it right now. Come on now. Stop the madness. So when you have something that's doing all these things and ain't asking shit from you, but for you to be in your right frame of mind, if you could just be in your right frame of mind, please. If you could just be the person that I don't have to walk on eggshells with. If you could just be sane, ain't asking you for no money, fucking taking you out, took you out, paid for your meal as well, took you to my favorite restaurant and picked up the tab. So what do you mean? Talk to you about spiritual things. Talk to you for hours. For hours. A safe place. What you say, OG? So this man came over. I must have gave him some water, some coffee, whatever it was, juice, hell, I don't know. Gave it to him. Now I'm really butt shy. I don't want you by my butt like that. I don't want your head by my butt randomly because, okay, so let's say I've been eating eggs and let's say I feel farty, okay? Let's say you put your head by my butt and I let one rip. You're gonna be looking crazy. This was the type of man you could not fart around. You could not. You could not. And then now, make it make sense. So I'm sitting there, we're laughing. I'm thinking everything is everything. Like, okay, I just served him. Do, 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 do. You know, and then he was like, here, put your hand right here. And I put my hand like wherever he had told me to put my hand. And then he pushed me. And when he pushed me, I was totally off guard. Because in my mind, I was like, why? I asked, why you push me? Well, you just did that to me. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, sir? What are you talking about? And apparently, in him like getting close to my butt, I must have like playfully pushed him, like, oh, playfully pushed him away. And he was upset about that. So he had to get back at me by pushing me in a way that was mean. And baby, when he pushed me, I felt the tears in the back of my eyes. Yeah, OG. I felt the tears. My eyes began to form because it was like, I know you didn't. I know you didn't. I just know you didn't. And I thought about this time and I thought about that time, and it was like, you know how your life just flashed before your eyes and you just be like, I know you fucking lying. So what? And the justification didn't even make any sense. So I'm like, so you mean to tell me you're gonna demonstrate what you perceived as me pushing you in an aggressive manner when I'm just playfully pushing you away, and then you're gonna aggressively push me? No. Nope. So I was like, I got up, and it was a lot. And of course, you know, he told me many times, you're overreacting and this and that. And that's not the first time he told me I was overreacting about some shit. But what? I'm not overreacting. This is my body telling me something ain't right. because I was playful. I was minding my business. I was having a good time. You pushed me. It hurt when you pushed me because I was off guard when you pushed me. You could have hurt me. Like hurt me. When somebody push you and you off guard and you're not expecting it, you tell me to put my hand on you and then you push me? Mm-mm. But let me tell you something. I was like, when he pushed me, I felt like he pushed all my senses into my head. What I mean was, it was like the revelation. It was like revelation. I was like, nah. So I got up and I told him, hey, Ham. I told him, I said, you, yeah, it's a TV. It's not my TV though. It was here before I got here. Hey, Healing with Mama Love. Exactly. I said, you don't have to go home. Right now, I realize you just drove over here. But I'm not this whole situation, I'm not liking. I'm going to go to my bedroom. If you feel like you need to rest up here before you go, that's fine. So I went to my bedroom and I fell asleep. And at some point, I must have woke up because he came into the room. And when he came into the room, it kind of startled me, like, why is he still here? And it was interesting to feel startled. So eventually he left. And again, I followed up. I didn't like the way you did this. I didn't like the way you did that. It's giving abuse. It's giving pattern. It's giving this. It's giving that. I don't like it. It ain't right. It ain't fitting. It's giving escalation. Your reasons, your excuse. No. No. Absolutely not. We need to take this all the way back. Because ain't no way. Of course, I understand. Da-da-da. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Yada yada. Skippity doo dah. Okay. But yeah. I go see one of my friends who's like a mother to me. I tell her, she tells me something that I'll never forget. She says, give me your hand. I give her my hand. She says, a person that abuses you one time, first they take a pinky, then this, then this, then this, then this, then the whole hand, then you. I'll never forget it. I talked to my mother, the one who brought me in this world. She told me her stories about what she had been through. My mother said, absolutely not. I don't care. I don't care. I listened to the wisdom of my elders. It was hard. I knew that there's no way I could get into a relationship with him. I knew that. Like, that was definitely off the table. I'm like, I need distance from you. I need distance. Somebody please tell me why this man continued to come over 3 a.m., show up randomly, and I would tell him, first of all, the things, he would let himself in the security gate. Ain't no letting anything. See, let me tell you something that you young folks probably don't understand because, first of all, you don't know the depth of the experience. You don't. And so it's so easy, especially you just getting here in this movie. It's so easy for you to judge XYZ's chapter. It's so easy for you to judge the final chapter when you weren't here for the introduction. So you don't fucking know. But having said that, it was a roller coaster. It was like this, please don't come over here. This makes me feel uncomfortable. Show up anyway. Show up, sometimes leave them outside. Show up, sometimes let them in. Show up, and it got to this point where I remember the last day, I was fit to be tired. Other things would happen too. Like I remember one time his neighbor, I guess she was getting into it with the boyfriend or something, and then he's like, oh, I just had to go comfort her. And boy, you ain't comfort. You ain't comfort. What happened over here? What you talking about? You comfort. You comforting all right. But anyway, crazy. So the ancestors told me I was already moving out of there. I had my boxes. I had my boxes already. Last time he came over there. Last time I allowed. And the ancestors told me, you won't have to worry about this again. And I moved in silence. I haven't seen this man since 2022. 2022. I had no choice but to not tell him where I lived. I had no choice because when he did know where I lived, he was coming over there unannounced, even though I asked him not to. And it was just not pleasant because it was already difficult in that I was emotionally tied to him. Already difficult that I loved him and still do love him. Loved him. It was already difficult in the first place to even accept because you attempt to rationalize, you attempt to justify, you attempt to try to make understanding of it, make understanding of things that don't make any sense. You know, you go through all of these different stages, and until you've actually been here where I'm talking about, you don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, so to this very date, this man, and mind you, I don't have any hard feelings. Of course, we have talked. I don't say of course, but we have talked since then. Had normal conversations. Also had seasons where I couldn't talk to him at all. Period and point blank. You know, had revelations. I guess he had his own revelations. But to this day, he's like, where are you? I want to see you. And to this date, I'm like, you will never know where I am. And the answer is no. And the reason why the answer is no The reason why I can't is because I know the history. I know my heart. I know the feelings. I know all that. And when you know that something is strong, when you know that the energy is almost like a magnet, when you know it, then it's wise to distance yourself from it so that you don't get entangled in that web. Do I think that he is abusive? I don't know. The answer is I don't fucking know. The reason why I left is because truly I didn't want to find out any more than I found out. What I had already experienced was more than enough inventory for me to say, you know what? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you have to be mindful of how you, this is the moral of the story. You have to be mindful of how you treat the people that you say that you love. Have I made mistakes in my life where I have made somebody feel uncomfortable? Yeah, absolutely. Did I have to change my behavior if I wanted that person? Even if I wanted that person to be in my life, did I have to change my behavior? Yes. Did I have to have a come to Jesus moment? Yes. You have to be real with yourself and you have to have your own come to Jesus moment. And truly when you truly want to change, you just fucking have to decide to do it. And whether that means you might have to get counseling and that's okay, or whether that means you got to explore the root cause of your anger, or whether that means you have to, whatever the fuck it means you have to do, but you must do it. Otherwise, you're going to make yourself miserable and you're going to make other people miserable too. And that ain't right. It ain't right and it ain't fitting. So, yeah. It's a very interesting story, is it not? But yeah, I still love him. I care about him like nobody's business. The chemistry, the connection that we shared, the good times when we can communicate like, sane human beings. Beautiful. But baby, if you've ever had to walk on eggshells around someone, or if you've ever been with someone where there's just a sense of uncertainty, you don't know what bag they're going to come out of on today. That's something I feel like it's hard to get over. What you say, official swagger, fair and honest with yourself. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I told the person 1,000 times over, yes, I've forgiven you. Forgiveness does not mean access. It just doesn't. I've told the person 1,000 times over, it's unfortunate that I can't spend time with you. It's unfortunate that you will never know where I am. It's unfortunate because I've never had to be like that in any relationship I've ever been in. I've always been able to be friends, associates, with my ex, always. Now, me and this person, we're not enemies by any far reaching stretch of the imagination. It's just that because I know the magnetism, because I know the history, I know the pool, and because it's a towel, because I don't fully trust them. I don't fully trust them. And if you don't fully trust someone, you can forget about it. You can wrap it up. You can just wrap it up. And it's sad. It truly is sad. Because I told you guys the love story. You gotta set those boundaries. Absolutely. You gotta set those boundaries. And it's not easy to set your boundaries. I have no intentions on meeting them. You know, I have no intentions on meeting them. I think at one time I gotten close. But then something was said, and I was like, yeah, no. I mean, when I say gotten close, I'm talking like coffee shop, like public coffee shop coffee. But then something was said that made me say no. And it was something so crazy. And I was just like, now what? Now how would that, what? It was something along the lines of, well, I could look up your information on the internet and I could find out where you live, and I just haven't done it, and da 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 da. And I have a friend that's in law enforcement, and you wouldn't believe what you can find on the computers about people and this that. Like, okay, that's building trust. How? What? Hello? What? You know. And of course, the person has eventually, I don't know, I guess have their own revelations about what happened. Yeah, I'm so embarrassed and this and that and this and that. But then also too, you guys, you must understand that sometimes people who do those things, or I don't know, who put their hands on people in unloving ways, just say that, you know, of course people. Yeah, exactly. And I took it as a threat, official Swagger, because I was like, what? Of course people can change. We know people can change. I had an experience. I changed. I changed with the quickness because I fucking scared myself. And I was like, oh no. No, ma'am. But you have to really want to. You have to get to the root. And you have to do it for you, not for anybody else. But you got to do it for you. So, yeah. The world may never know if the man changed or not, according to him. But I just feel like I'm really not trying to find out. I feel like that ship has sailed. The only possibility, maybe when we're old, is a cup of coffee. But even that, even that is too much. At least right now, it's still too much. Hey, T3. What's the common thing? What, people putting their hands on each other in an unloving way? And it's crazy because I have never had anybody put their hands on me in an unloving way that made me look at them like, what the fuck is going on? Exactly. Like, what? I have never. So when it happened, and even though, hey, it's so easy to brush it off, but you have another experience, you might brush that off. But what I'm telling you, the body, thank you, T3, the body will tell you that something's not right, even when the mind tries to justify it. Hey, Tremaine. Okay, I must have missed that. Tremaine. I was just speaking and didn't say anything back, but you say and respond to other people's questions. It ain't like I was trying to talk to you. I'm just watching a live. Tremaine, baby, what you talking about, Willis? What you talking about? I'm talking about this is my first time seeing you. So maybe it's quite possible that YouTube blocked whatever it was that you were saying. So it's quite possible. But yeah. Interesting stuff. That's okay. It's all about relationships. If you are in a relationship and you are what you say, crazy stuff be happening too much to bet on one another. I know that's right. I know that's right. And I ain't got time for it. If you've already had an opportunity to be with me, and I had an opportunity to be with you, we had an opportunity to enjoy each other, and you went ahead and you showed your whole asshole multiple times, and I done told you, and I have given you chance after 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 chance. When a woman's fed up, and I done told you, what? It's madness. I'm not about to let you experiment on me. Absolutely not. Absolutely the fuck not. You will never get me like you had me before. Because it's like, it's too risky. It's too risky. I want to be loved in a way that's easy. I want to be loved in a way that is refreshing, that's sweet. I'm telling you, warp normality, exactly. And people are just like, oh, well, she's just going to let me back. He's just going to let me back. No. No. And just because you forgive somebody doesn't mean that you need to have them in your orbit. It's grace that you can even text me, truth be told. Because let me tell you, nobody owes you access, and you don't owe your presence to anyone, ever. It's a gift to be able to share your presence with someone. It's a gift to be in somebody's presence. Yeah, exactly. It's a gift. And so once you have lost your damn mind, and you can't see the gift as, you don't appreciate it. Hey Brandon, if there's a question of my heart, you got it. I don't belong to anyone but you. Okay, that's sweet, Brandon. But yeah, if you're in a relationship with someone and you putting hands on that person, please, first of all, get help. Get you some help for your sake first. Because obviously something's going on and you need healing in that area. And you need it. So you need to get it. Care what you got to do. Be safe and get you some help. Do not be out here putting your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Don't do it. And don't be out here abusing each other. The way that people talk to each other in relationships, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Some people. Exactly, B. Exactly. Leave them alone. Yes. If you are in an abusive relationship with somebody, plan your exit. Plan your exit. If you think that person might be abusive and you might be confused, because sometimes you can't. You be like, am I? am I crazy, or go with your body? Your body knows. Your body knows. Your mind be trying to justify it, trying to make it logical, but your body, when your body says that doesn't feel good, that doesn't feel right, that hurts, that's your body talking to you. Listen, listen. People always say, you know, why don't people leave abusive relationships and this and that? But let me tell you, it's so complicated. It's so complicated. Partly is because they have a hard time even accepting the fact they can't believe it, especially if it's something that other people might just shrug off. Oh, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. But you've never experienced it, so it is something. It is something. Your body is telling you, yeah, actually, it is something. I don't like it. You know, and it's interesting because there, you know, there's so many different types of abuse: there's mental abuse, and there's physical abuse, and emotional abuse, and spiritual abuse, and financial abuse. And people are out here abusive, period. Right, you start making excuses for the person. You blame either yourself. You say, well, they were just having a bad day. Well, they just had a death in the family. You know, they were emotional. They were this. They were that. They were the other thing. And then it escalates. And then the next thing you know, and we see it all the time, you guys. This is why I wrote the course um, about abuse, and it's really a long curriculum, but I only recorded one video. It's like a long 8-week curriculum. Abuse, healing domestic violence for women, and healing domestic violence for men. I wrote the course. I recommend that you look at. I have 2 videos on here for men and women. No, I didn't see that. Be right. Interesting. What was it about? Oh, is that the lady? Was she Muslim? Exactly, OG. You start thinking that you can change the person, which we know you can't and you ain't. Just forget about that. What you see is what you get. Sometimes you just need to leave people alone. They say that, you know, the most dangerous time in an abusive relationship is when a person tries to leave. So this is why you got to have an exit plan. You can't tell them nothing. Nothing. Tell them nothing. Just fucking leave. Just fucking leave. Have a plan and leave. Create a strategy and leave. You know, and men too. Like, this is why I created the course for men only and then women only. Men are less likely to talk about the abuse that they experience in their relationship. But I did have a guy that I was in a relationship with who told me about this girl that was abusive to him. And it hurt me. It hurts me. It hurt me because there's some shit that went on in our relationship that I needed to. That's when I had a reality check and a wake up call. And I saw a monster in myself, you guys. Can I be real? I saw a monster in myself that I had never seen before. I had anger that wasn't even, it didn't have anything to do with him. It had something to do with a previous relationship that I was with. I had this anger built up in my system. I needed to deal with it. This is why it's so important to deal with your anger in a healthy way. We're not taught to deal with our anger in a healthy way. And so it builds up and then we take it out on other people, and it ain't right. It ain't right. It's not healthy to call your spouse a bitch ass nigga. It's not healthy to call your significant other trifling asshole. It's not healthy. And then you want to call yourself in a loving relationship? No. OG, I ain't lying. It ain't healthy. It's not. Those are not words of affection. Okay? Ain't nobody ever, let me tell you something. But still, I experienced other forms that were not pleasant, you know, like, and then it's glorified. It's always glorified in all kinds of things, you know. We need healing. What people call love is not love. Unfortunately, it's not. Can I meet my ex again? The world may never know. The world may never know. As of today, the answer is no. As of today, absolutely not. As of today, I'm not ready. As of today, no coffee. I don't want to. Do I miss him? I miss the good times. I miss the good times. But I prefer a love that is easy, that is sweet, that is peaceful. No, my memories aren't toxic because I said I remember the good times. That's real. You know, that's just real. Because, of course, there were good times. There were good times. I, when I'm not sitting up here telling you that the person is a bad person. You're not a bad person. You know, I have no nothing. I don't blame them for anything. You know, I don't hate any of my exes. Do I think that a couple of them behaved like whole assholes? Yes. Yes. But did I also behave like a whole asshole sometimes in my relationships? Yeah, I could recall at least once a whole asshole. A whole asshole. Tell you know. But it feels good to be able to admit that. Do I blame myself? No. I didn't have any sense. I didn't have any sense. I didn't. Hey, Delano, I didn't have any sense. But when I saw that monster, good morning, iced up. When I saw that monster in me, I was like, yeah, B. I sat down. I never forget it. I will never forget it because it was like I wasn't even myself, and I was like, dang, and it happened so fast, and I was just like, I sat down, and I was hurt. I was hurt because I saw myself being hurtful. And I was sad because, is that right, Reggie? Well, we've all done some shit. I was sad because I didn't want to be that person. I'll never forget, I had an ex of mine who told me, because of course we all have some times in our life movie where we're just like, damn, why? He'll never forget, he told me that he robbed somebody and the man was so scared that he was like crying out for his mother. And my friend said it broke him. Like he felt so bad that the man was terrified. The man thought he was going to lose his life, that he started crying out for his mother. When my ex told me that and how sad he was, sheesh. Yeah. Hey, Iced Up. Yeah. But at the same time, whatever level of consciousness you are at the time, that's where you're at. And we can only work with what we have. So there's really no point in carrying around guilt. You realize, obviously, you have any fucking sense. um, do I still have feelings for my ex? The one I'm talking about? Yeah. Yeah. Is that right, Riggy? Hey, I step. Of course, of course, I have feelings. Is he crazy? Oh, he might be. He just might be. But yes, I do have feelings for him, and this is why I have to be protective of myself. I haven't seen him since 2022, so I've been very strong, very adamant about having boundaries. And maybe part of that, I'm sure, is because, of course, I have feelings for the man. I enjoy certain parts about him, you know. But, I mean, he's not my only ex. And personally, you know, nobody is really easy to leave, per se. Because you love that person. But then also, I've realized in my life movie, as I've matured and grown and changed and this and that you don't hold on. The Buddha doesn't hold on. The Buddha allows. The Buddha releases. The Buddha lets go of things. You know, in general, so that you're not causing yourself unnecessary pain. Maybe I'm not what? An unnecessary suffering by holding on. You gotta let go. But you say on to the next, TG. Well, yeah, you might be on to the next, or just on to yourself. Onto yourself. Right. Chop wood, carry water. Exactly. But I have grown, most definitely. And as we all have grown, my mother always says, you know, as you as you age, you will change. You know, you will change, and thank God for that, because Lord have mercy. The things I mean, I would say I was been a mature person, but we've all done stupid shit. you know, I guess it's good to be able to admit that to yourself. I've had to apologize, most definitely. Hey, Scott. It ain't easy. It's not easy being grown. Shit, there's no manual that comes with this. You gotta give yourself a lot of grace, though. I tell you that. You would like to get your ex back? Is that right? Yeah. I'm sure there's a lot of people like that. They want to get their ex back. I don't want any of my exes back, though. Let me turn my light off. And I guess the reason why is because I haven't been there and did that with them. Let me turn this light off. Oh, I had a sequel too. I'll be back. I'm so sorry, but your girl had to go tingle. And it is that time of the month, and I need to go grab some Coca-Cola out of the fridge. Y'all didn't hear me tinkle, did you? Hope not. Yeah, I did wash my hands. Hey, Scott. I can't. I did wash my hands. See, they're wet. Can you see? I know, toilet was loud. Was it not? Don't judge me. But yeah, that the same ex, they still trying to get back today. But not as, I don't think they're trying, the relationship part, forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. But I think still trying to get with me. But, you know, I can't say I don't blame them. Because what we had was something else. I mean, I was making peach cobbler. So what you mean? You don't just make somebody some cornbread and you don't just look at my stomach. Look at that. You don't just make somebody some cornbread, homemade cornbread. Hold on, I do not want my ass sticking to the couch. And then right, think you just gonna go find that out in these streets? Let me tell you something. I said earlier, the girls are not sucking dick anymore. The girls are not making cornbread for you. The girls are not making peach cobbler for you. So what the fuck? If you have somebody like that in your life movie, enjoy them. Just enjoy them. I ain't saying you need to hold on forever, for God's sakes. But just enjoy what you have. I just sent somebody a long text message today because I'm done with them too. I've been done with my ex, but I'm done with this person. And listen here. Some folks just don't be acting right. Okay? And I'm done with this person that I'm about to tell you about. Because, again, not because they're a bad person, but I done told y'all I'm real careful about who I spend my time and my energy with. This person, can I get country with y'all? Done about got on my last nerve. Okay? So you know, a good man, a sweet man, a kind man. Who you talking about? This new person I'm telling you about? Who don't give a crap about me? My ex? My exes? It don't matter if they do or if they don't. What matters is the fact that my Instacart order didn't show up. Hey Hector, how are you, sweet pea? That's what matters. You talking about? What matters is that the water bugs stay out of this place. Which guy? Which one, sweet pea? I don't know what you're talking about. Some texts I just have to ignore. But anyway, let me read these comments. I'm doing great, Hector. How are you? But yeah, so my new friend, I've known him for a while. You know, if you know me, then you understand that I'm at a place in my life moving where I'm not trying to be in a relationship with you. I just want to enjoy you. Okay? Let's just enjoy each other. If we may. Let's laugh together. Let's talk about the stars together. Let's be. Okay, Midas. Okay. Let's just enjoy. Let's frolic. Let's frolic in the wind. You know? So, I have a friend, and at the end of the day, we decided that he didn't have time. He didn't have time for romance. He wasn't ready. Yeah, exactly. Iced up. He wasn't ready for romance. I think when you turn 40, things change. This is when my mindset shifted at 40. I'm 46 now. But by the time I turned 40, I said to myself and out loud, um, I really don't need to be with you forever in order to enjoy you. Now, if we happen to be together for a long time, frolicking in the wind, and we're enjoying that, great. But at the moment you decide that you don't enjoy what's happening over here, baby, you don't need to be over here. It's okay. You can exit stage left. You blow in and you blow out, and that's all right. It is, I enjoyed you. Thank you. Come again. You know, um, I finally reached a place in my life, movie, where love equaled freedom, where I just didn't need to possess you in order to love you. I could love you, and then I could let you go when it was time, and that'd be all right. It wasn't about how long you stayed there. It was about me and us enjoying each other. But anyway, a friend of mine, we reached a conclusion that he wasn't ready for romance, even though he said he wanted it, but he wasn't ready for it. Okay, reached a conclusion. Then I was going to be his business consultant, so I did that. Mm. Reached a conclusion that he wasn't ready for that. Now, see, now you're playing with my money. First, you playing with my emotions. Now you playing with my money? Okay. Hold on, let me drink this Coca-Cola. See, now I got to cut you. So, reading the long text message that I sent him, that's where he at. Oh, he'll reach out today, I guarantee. So, yeah, first you want to play with my emotions. Okay. But I respect the fact that he came to me and told me, hey, wasn't ready for this, and he wasn't ready for that. He was like, it's like you came into my life and you just. Okay, Ricky, have a good night or good morning. Thank you for being here. It's like you just came into my life and just set off this alarm in a good way. Yes, official swagger. Yes, that's that fool who was like, I woke up one day and and what you say? There you go in the back. I woke up one day, Marcus and gang, and my pelvis was hurting because, you know, well, if you didn't know, I had this fibroid procedures, and God, women go through all kinds of shit. And so I was telling him that sometimes when I put the CBD oil, because I had some that my girlfriend sent me when I was in the other state that I was in, put the CBD oil in there. It really helps, makes it feel better. Well, where do I get the CBD oil from? Get it from a dispensary. Never went and got any CBD oil, but okay. Okay, okay. Okay. So yeah, wasn't ready for romance. Try to do the business thing. You know, I take my time, my energy, my strength, lay out plans what we need to do. We only meet once. We had already agreed that we're going to meet multiple times. Now all of a sudden you want to change the script up there. You know, you talk about traveling in the beginning. You talk about traveling. Oh, I want to go to Italy. I want to do this. I want to do that. And you still asking me about Italy, but it's still up in the air. But you got plans to go to Italy at another time. It's just ridiculous. Okay, Marcus. What you say? My opinion is a powerful struggle with him. He want you to need, and baby, and he know that I don't. One thing that I know that he admires about me is that he knows that I don't. He's an older gentleman and very spiritual and very wise. It's one thing I like about him. He is very wise and he can take the heat. He's one of those guys who can take the heat. I'm not worried about anything, child. I'm telling the story. So, do I look worried to you? I'm concerned about my Instacart. No, baby, it's not bringing me stress. Baby, I float in the pool every day. Well, okay. Well, that's your perspective. I'm not worried, sweetie, and I'm not stressed. I need to get my toes done. What you say? What happened, Ricky? What happened? Anyway, how much is it to get my toes done? Well, it's about $100 because I get my eyebrows done, and then I get my. I say I get my mustache waxed because you know every girl has one after a certain age. My eyebrows. But anyway, so and then I get a manicure, which I'm overdue for that, but you know. Oh, you had to check on the cows. Anyway, so yeah, this one he's funny. So you mess with my money, okay, fine. Gypsy spirit. Oh, thank you. Okay, Marcus. Well, you learning right now. So moving forward, but I still want to, call you, text you, this and that. Okay. Because when he talks to me and when I text him, I'm very grounding for him. And I'm telling him the butt naked truth. The butt naked truth. I don't sugarcoat a damn thing. And he likes that because he needs to hear the butt naked truth. you know. So he'll text me, but here's the thing. He'll text me randomly. I'll text him back. Now I'm engaged. He'll text me back. I'll engage again, but then I won't hear from him, like, because he's busy, and that's the big thing. Busy running a multi-million-dollar business. Okay. I told him, I said, you know what? You just not available. You're not available. Well, we're not in a relationship, Marcus. What you say? What's gonna happen once you set in stone that you over him in any form, and he'll come up with great surprises or great game for you? Well, first of all, um, because I'm a free spirit, um, it's not unusual. It's not unusual sometimes for me to have multiple lovers, so it's okay. You know, because I'm not with anybody. Yeah, so it's neither here nor there. You know what I mean? So, who can do what? What y'all say? You have feelings for the ex? I'm not thinking about them. We're past that now. Yeah, we're past the ex. The ex was mentioned because of a story, but not because he is relevant in every story. Because he's not, right? What'd you say? Be right. Okay, Sturgis. So, anywho, where was I? Um. So yeah, text, busy, got shit going on. So I don't remember what I said, but I probably told him about how like he's just not available or something like that. I don't remember. I don't even know at this point. Who knows? And then he'll call me sporadically because again, busy. When he called me, he's on his way over here. He's on his way over there. He's on his way over here. He got to call you back. Got to do this. Got to do that. 5 minutes. Interrupt. Can I call you back? Da da da. Call me back. Da da da. Conversation interrupt. You get into the conversation. You can't really get into the conversation because you know he getting ready to have to call you back because he got shit to do because he's running between A and B and C and D. But he's trying to squeeze in time. And I told him, listen, I appreciate that you're trying to squeeze in time. However, I said, do you like when I'm fully present for you? Oh, yeah, I like that. Okay. Okay. Because I'm not over here washing clothes. I'm not over here doing this. I'm not over here doing that. I'm sitting my ass down, drinking coffee, listening to you. And I understand sometimes when you're on the phone, you do different shit. You know, I've done that. But all the time, but the man is so busy, he barely has time to breathe. And that's what we talk about often. What'd you say? Don't warm the car up, then never go anywhere. Is that right? Is that a metaphor for something? So, you don't like tats? Okay, well then don't get them. That's simple. Um, I love tats. I had a boyfriend that didn't have any though. There's a meme for that. It's kind of funny. But anyway, he didn't need to have them. If he didn't want them, he didn't have them. He wasn't about that life. I'm about that life. He wasn't about that life. Anyway, but a good man. Just didn't have any tats. So, so yeah. So today I was like, are you ever like present? Like, really, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. You know, you driving, you can't really focus on this conversation. You're on the road. You got a lot going on. Like, I said, you make me not want to talk to you. Okay. And then the straw that broke the camel's back was that I was like, you're not available for romance. Okay, fine. You're not available for business. Okay, fine. But now you're not even available how I enjoy my friends. Not that my friends have to be a certain way, but I enjoy sometimes being, if I'm on the phone with my friend, I enjoy presence. Sometimes I do enjoy it. I like to be loved a certain way. And it's nice to be able to be engaged with someone who actually is present. And you're not even present ever. Like, you're not present. I kid you guys, I kid you not. 9.99999 times we're on the phone. The man is in transit. In transit. And 9.999 times he's, I gotta call you back, can't call you back. This is, which is fine, but it happens like 2 or 3, 4 times, and I'm just like, you can't do anything with that. I don't want to talk. I don't even want to talk to you. I just don't, because I was sitting here minding my business, drinking my coffee. This is disruptive. So, the straw that broke the camel's back was still unsure about Italy, even though it's coming up in a couple weeks, but you're sure about the Italy trip in another, the following month, because it's business related. So you're sure about the shit that's business related, but you're not sure about the shit that you've been telling me about that is pleasure related. You're not sure about that. So I'm just like, okay, you know what? You tell me, well, if I'm in Italy, then I just call you and just tell you to just meet me in Italy. Is it Balkan? Hey, sweetie. What you say, Sergius? So I'm like, no, it's too much. So I text him and I say, hey, Istep, I want to talk to you, but I know that the way that we communicate is via text. So I guess I'd rather tell you on the phone what I want to tell you, but I know that text is our primary means of communication. So I guess I have to use this. He's like, call me. So I call him and I say, I can't do this. I told him this last week, but I'm more direct this week. Is that right? Send me an email, Istep. DrBeeConnects@gmail.com. It's in my profile. DrBeeConnects. So I tell him, I'm like, I can't do this. And he's like, well, I understand. He knows what I'm talking about, because he knows he's been a mess. I'm like, this and that and this and that. He's like, can you send me a list of, the things that have happened and how you feel and this and that? He said, for my own growth. He's a very mature man. He's like, for my own growth, because I just want to read it. I said, it's already written. So I send him some shit. He want a breakdown. You got the right one. Okay. He tells me earlier in our conversation, before I tell him that, he's like, when I talk to you, it's like talking to a female version of Osho. What a compliment that is, actually. Truth be told. Hold on, let me have a drinky poo. Coca-Cola is slapping. So when you know it's that time of month, boy, I tell you, slapping. Anyway, so I sent him what Osho would say about this whole situation, which was very sobering. And then I sent him the play-by-play, what the biggest thing is consistently inconsistent. And I just had to lay it all out in such a beautiful way. And then he texts me and he's like, I'm reading it and I'm reading it again and again with an open mind. And I was like, okay. I said, it was sent in love. I'm not going to read to you everything I said, but I'll read to you some of what I said. Wow, I'll go ahead. while I go ahead and cancel my Instacart order because apparently that's not coming. Oh no. What do you mean between 7 a.m.? I'm gonna go ahead and cancel it because ain't no way. Hold on, you guys. Let me cancel this order. Cancel. Or it way too long. Way too long. Let's see if it canceled. Okay. Yeah, that's okay because I don't really. Facebook is. It's okay. Oh my God, this man. I swear to God. What is wrong with people? Anyway, I know the the phone case is hilarious. It's hilarious. Um, there's a whole story to it. A whole story. You know what? Let you see what. First of all, my girlfriend and her friend got me this. I told this story, right? First of all, so my girlfriends and my girlfriend and her friend, let me show you. I've been sharing this story with you all quite a few times. Let's see here. I swear. All right, let me show you. Are you new here? Hi, Marcus. Welcome. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. Okay. The story starts here. My gal friend. So they gave me a bag of dicks. And yes, there is such a thing. Oh my God. Oh, it's so cute. It's pink. Y'all don't have any sense. Oh my God. Oh my God. It has eyes. Oh my God. That's crazy. Oh my God. No way. I gotta wear this. This is hilarious. Have you ever received a bag of dicks before? This one right now. A mess. I was very eager. Okay, Kurt, very eager. Oh my God. Yes. That one says, I'm proud of my little wiener. I still gotta find my keychain. Yes, I wasn't eager to be here. I got your Marcus. Okay. I think the keychain is my favorite because no sense. So yeah, bag of dicks. What a fun gift. So yeah, in April. Do I still have what? The bag or the dicks? You know what? I swear. You're welcome, Marcus. You're welcome. Oh my God, you guys. Look at how. Do you guys have any comments or questions before I go ahead and skedaddle? I had such a fun time with you all. I know we covered a lot, and some of these topics were pretty deep, when you say. Um, I know it's not always easy to be transparent on these streets, but hey, such is life. You know, the period shows up, and I just feel like I just feel like telling business. When am I gonna be back on here? Is it Thursday? Let me see. Is it Thursday? Yeah. Oh my God, yes, Thursday. I don't know. When should I come back? Y'all let me know. What do you think? I gotta figure out what I'm gonna make for dinner tonight. I really have to get my slow cooker so that I can get back to making my beans and rice. I want to make this cornbread, but I need to get a cast iron skillet. I know, right? How am I gonna talk about a bag of dicks and be like, bing, bing, in a few minutes? I can't. Y'all, first of all, it's hot. Where am I from? Wisconsin. I'm from Wisconsin, land of the cheese. Land of the cheese. I know. It's wrong. It really is wrong. But yeah. You guys, if you didn't know, I have a sense of humor and I like to laugh. You know, hence my shirt. You can't read it, but it says effing classy. Oh, come to Atlanta. I've only been to Atlanta one time, and I got the biggest ticket in Atlanta. This was back in 1999. Oh my God, super hot. Super hot here. I don't know what the hell is going on, but yeah, super hot. Um, but yeah, 1999, I was going to Great America and I was hauling ass. I was going from Florida. Yeah, I drove from Florida to Atlanta. You know what? I have never done a meetup. Isn't that crazy? I have never done a meetup. I've never done a meetup. Do people still do meetups? They used to do meetups. I don't know how. I don't know the state of the world if people still do meetups these days. Oh no, I don't have people come to me. No, baby. Only because I'm really private. Private, even though it doesn't seem like it. Um, but yeah. What was I saying? Meet and greet. You want to do a meet and greet? Oh, I was telling about the story when I drove from Florida to Atlanta, and I was with two of my friends, and I was hauling ass. We were taking the back roads. I don't know what possessed me. Like, I don't know. And I got on that freeway, and I was driving. By the time the police finally caught up to me, which I didn't even realize, he was huffing and puffing and breathing and sweating, and he was like, he was like, "Didn't you see me?" And I was like, I didn't see you, boy, that ticket was outrageous. Hey, King. A meetup is where I guess you get together with the folks, like you get together with subscribers and y'all just hang out. I don't know, maybe you can, there's an event or something that you could create the, like I would create an event, like maybe be at a restaurant or something like that, you know. But yeah, that police officer thought I had lost my ever loving mind. My ever loving mind, and was crazy about it. I was a police officer at the time when I was hauling ass. Baby, that ticket was so large. I remember one time I got a ticket while I was in uniform. Oh, yeah, sure did. Yeah, I got a ticket while I was in uniform. And I was on my way to work. I was on my way to work. It was crazy. But, you know, did I deserve the ticket? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Did I go try to fight the ticket? Yes, I did. Yeah, yeah, I used to be a federal police officer twice. I was in the Air Force, so, you know. I'm thrown off then. You don't like what? Yeah, I used to be a federal police officer. Back in the day when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore, but some days I sit and wish I was a kid again. Do you know or do you know? Do you know or do you not know? Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, the other side. I've always been on the side of the people. The people. You know it? Of course. Of course you do. That was a jam. Whatever happened to that guy? And who was it? Da 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 da. Was he the one who did I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good. I would call her. Or am I making up the lyrics? I wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat. Did he really say that? Is that the same guy? Skilo. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. What'd you say? They came out in the 90s? 90s had really good music. Really good. Really good. If R. Kelly wasn't a hot mess, R. Kelly owned the 90s. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody say. Fight me. Fight me. But R. Kelly owned the 90s. Oh, yes, he did. The man just kept making hits. He just can't. Seems like you're ready. I mean, R. Kelly, he just messed it up. He just messed it up. No, B. Kurt, no. But he did own the 90s. He made so many songs, I forgot about the songs that he made. He had this one love song that he made. I can't even remember. I thought, you know, how they make a mockery out of those 90 videos. You're in the snow and this and that. You got a fur coat on. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Mm. Mm. Yeah, you have to separate the art from the artist. Because a lot of these artists actually suck. You know what I mean? Thank you. Thank you. They suck. I mean, and that's just not the music artist. That's also like painters, composers, writers. Oh, hey, Terrell. Shout out to you. Shout out to my veterans. Hoorah, baby. Okay. You can email me. You remind me of my Jeep. I forgot about that one. That was a jam. There's something about it. This is what I'm saying. Like R. Kelly messed up. He messed up. You know that, don't you? It's DrBeeConnects@gmail.com. And it's on my, you know what I mean? My bio, DrBeeConnects@gmail.com. One of my favorites is, there's so many. It's really like the whole 12 play album is, and then the remix too. Remember that one? It's the pretty brown, brown. Remember that one? And then remember, what was it? Oh, when a woman's fed up. Sitting here looking in a mirror. That was a jam. If you know what, I feel like all men need to listen to that song right there. Okay, send me an email. Because, what? Please. Please. It's a warning. But yeah, he sure did mess up. Hey, OG. How you doing? Did you guys see the Joe versus Donnell Jones? I didn't see it, but I did watch some reviews about it, and they were pretty brutal. But I knew in advance that Joe was going to come in there and tear up Donnell. Because what? But Donnell, he had, so when you love someone, you just don't treat them bad. Oh, how I feel so sad. Remember that one? She's crying her heart to me. I just need time to see. That was a jam. A jam. I might have to listen to that. Let me see. Let me put it in my favorites real quick. Boy, the coffee is coffeeing. Let's see. Music. The shit I was listening to today. I'm not even gonna go there with you. Let me make sure it's in my favorites though. My girlfriend sent me. Hold on. Donnell Jones. Oh my God, Honey Love. Give me that honey love. Oh, remember? Hey, Mr. D. Remember that one? Jam. Why don't you slow this party down? That was a jam. Want to be where I want to be. But I can't do Kelly. Now you know you was wrong. Do I know anything about the Isley brother? You better stop it. Come on. Spend the night. I'll take it back. Tonight. That's the gem. So we can la da 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 la da 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 la da da. That's a gem. Do you know what? Don't play. Do not play. I'll take it all the way back. I'm not home. I don't even know. Do I have that in my favorites? For an easy lay. That's a jam. Baby, I know when Ronald Isley was with Angela Wimbush. Come on now. Baby, I go all the way back. I'm gonna put that song in my favorites. I'm gonna have to listen to that one too. Spend the night. That's like my favorite, one of my favorite Isley Brothers songs. But there's so many. But of course, at your best, you are love. But you know, that's Aaliyah's version. Let's see, Isley Brothers. On some old Al Green. Al Green wasn't nice either. Isley Brothers, Spend the Night. Jam. If you don't know about that one, I suggest you look it up. And of course, Living for the Love of You. For the love of you. Drifting on a memory. You know, I'm gonna make up some lyrics. Ain't no place I wanna be. There's so many R. Kelly songs. Yeah, Close the Door. Isn't that what's that man's name? Turn off the lights, Teddy. Yeah, that's Teddy. That's Teddy P. And light a candle. Do 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 do. Yes, baby. You be like, mm mm mm. Boy, somebody talking about some rub me down in some hot oils. Yes. Yeah, turn them off. No, Al Green. I don't think Al Green was a good man. I heard some things about Al Green, but baby, he had some hits. What she say? You know it's that baby. You know it's that time. You be like, and some Commodores and some. I take it back. The Shylights, the Delphonics. Please don't play with me. I wanna go outside in the rain. No, Al Green, he had hits, but he wasn't. He was abusive, from what I understand. Just like James Brown. Yes. Once the rain starts falling, jam on my face. That's Jam. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, remember this one? I found love on a two-way street. Man, y'all, you don't know. You don't know. Remember, my mother always has me listen to this when I go over there. Why am I still at Freddie? We talking about music. Float, 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 float on. And I'm Aquarius. Jam. Yeah, DeBarge. And all this love is waiting for. Oh, Keith Sweat. Stop. Oh my God. Oh my God. What's the song that comes to me right? There's a right and a wrong way to love. That's the jam right there. Your auntie playing that song? She done went in. You understand? She done closed, literally closed the door. She done went in. You don't even bother her. Don't even bother her. Mm-mm. But yeah, there's a lot of hits. I love music, and I love music from all genres, all of them. Yeah, it's a thin line, the original, between love and hate. But you know, one of my favorite love songs is the one. What's his name? You know, I love you, man. Mm, mm, that's the jam. Stop. Before the song even come on, you done. You're done. You're done. So maybe you never been in love like I've been in love before. You get lonely. Oh, that's a jam. Who could dance? Heavy D. Heavy D. Heavy D. And Johnny Camp and Cool Mo D and what's his name? Big Daddy Kane. Yeah, Genuine can dance too. But before Genuine, it was Big Daddy Kane and it was Heavy D. We got our own thing. Drop it. Everybody shake your body. Y'all, don't get me started. Please don't. Yeah, he probably deserved those hot grits. Move that sensual, three-dimensional. Hey, Stefan. I love Heavy D. Heavy D, may he rest in peace. I love Heavy D. He just. Yes, MC Hammer. Yes. Remember Pumps in a Bump? Pumps in a Bump. Pumps in a Bump. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Time out. I was like, dang. Dang, MC Hammer is like that. It's like that. Pumps in a bump. Pumps in a bump. I was like, Then I heard MC Hammer was a true gangster. But it's hard to take somebody serious when they got on a piece of floss talking about pumps in the bump. All that we want. And remember 357. 357. Get loose. Pump it. Can you pump it? Say. That was a jam. Can't nobody say. Yeah, I heard he was a straight up gangster. Yeah, Heavy D could definitely dance better, I think, than Cool Mo D and all that. Heavy D is just like the jam. Mm-hmm. What you wear doesn't take away from your. I suppose so. I suppose so. But can you imagine him fighting somebody in that gold G string that he had on for pumps and a bump? How awkward. How awkward it must have been for people. He's slinging that thing around like that. He was slinging that thing around. Yeah, I don't remember he was slinging that thing. I'm gonna have to go watch that video. He was slinging that thing. And I was like, dang. Hmm. Hmm. You have to be able. Can you imagine that thing falling on people and stuff? I'd be like, no, I'm just kidding. Kidding. Just kidding. Jokey poo. Anyway, I'm not well. Would you say, heavy pass from too long of. Yeah, see, I don't know. I know there's conspiracy theories with Heavy. Uh, hey, is it Carlos? Is it Carlos? Hmm. How are you? But yeah, I love me some Heavy. I was so disappointed when I found out that, you know. I like Milli Vanilli back in the day, but they weren't legit. Girl, you know it's true. Mm-mm. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And then I remember that song. You're unbelievable. That song's a jam. I don't care what nobody say. The things you say. Just give me away. Them things you say. You're unbelievable. Oh, my ex used to love that song. And he was from the hood. He loved it. He loved that song. Hey, Average. Yeah. Yes, he was from the hood. And he'd be like, you're unbelievable. Oh, he used to make me crack up. For real. I'd be like, boy, what is wrong with you? The email is working, Sweet Pea. Is DrBee connects CONNECTS at gmail.com. He would have been like LL had he not passed. Really? I didn't know he was doing a ton of acting. Real men don't care. Yeah, I agree, but I wouldn't. We like what we like. Yeah, I agree. Like, why? Yeah, and then, he didn't care. I didn't care. We thought it was funny. It was because it was hilarious, Because I mean, fucking funny, fucking funny. There's so many songs. I mean, you like what you like. Period. I mean, like this. Please, I have chances are that I'll wear a silly grin. Ba 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 da bum bum ba. I have that song in my playlist. I have Barbara Streisand. I mean, remember Groove is in the house. That was a jam. Who does he know? Does who know? Does he know you speak about him positively? I don't think any of my exes care about how I speak about them because I would imagine that most of them are off just living their best lives. But I might have one of them that watches my channel, maybe, but hmm, I would hope that my exes are living their best lives, minding their business, and drinking their water, drinking their water. Mm. Noah was saying that's my jam this summer. Man, I remember when Vanilla Ice came out. All right, stop, collaborate, and listen. Ice is back with a brand new invention, something. Grab a hold of you tightly. Oh my God, I remember one of my exes. We were crying because he was going over what he thought the lyrics were. I'm telling you, I almost peed on myself because he was all wrong. It was so funny, but it was so funny. But yeah, when I first heard Vanilla Ice, I was in a caddy, my uncle's caddy. I was sitting on somebody's lap as a child, and it was just like it interrupted the airwaves. And I remember my uncle in the front seat, and he had this funny laugh, and he would be like, ah, he was like, ah ha ha. So he was like, when Vanilla Ice said about grabbing his nine, all he heard was shells. Michael was like, ah ha ha. He said he grabbed his nine, and all he heard was shells, and I was like, oh my God, it was so stinking funny. Yeah, to enjoy moments whether they last. Exactly, that's what we talk about here on this channel all the time. They might be. Oh my God, it was so funny. My uncle, he was so tickled by this man talking about he grabbed his nine and all he heard was shells. He was like, that boy. Oh my God, what movie is that when they're like, that boy cold? What movie is that? Hey, Carmen, I'm crying. So that song was very impactful. Oh yeah, I'm sure they do, Heyman. I'm sure they do. At the end of the day, you know, nobody's perfect. We all have our shit. We live and we learn. We let go, we release, and we allow. We allow. No sense of holding grudges with anybody, because why? It doesn't even make any sense. Like, for what? For what? Doesn't gain, you don't gain anything, you know. So much easier to be at peace and be at ease. What song said all of the gangbangers forgot about the drive? All the gangbangers forgot about the drive-by and my tonight. Something. This is how we do it. Sha na 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 na. It's Friday night. Parties here on the west side. I jump in the, what do you say? And I turn it up. Designated driver, take the keys to my truck. Hit the switch cause I'm faded. Listen. Ever since, what do we say? Oh my God, did he really say this? But now I'm a big G. The girls think I got the money. $100 bill, y'all. If you were from, that was a jam. Can't, can't tell me it wasn't. Don't nobody care about what the man said. Jam. Sha-na-na-na-na. Mm. King. It was a jam. Remember, you got that vibe. You got it. That vibe. Wanda's got it. Got that vibe. Tamika's got it. Got that vibe. Just hire me for your events. Go to work on me. I'll even include the thigh slapping. Exactly. Designated driver, take the keys to my truck. Cause I'm faded. Oh, remember? That's Karen White's song, Superwoman. I'm not your superwoman. Early in the morning, I put breakfast at your table. Remember that song? I'm taking it back. I'm taking it back. Don't get me started. Y'all don't know about that song. Y'all too young for that. Y'all too young. I'm too young. Too young. We like the cars that go boom. We like the cars, that cars. I remember that song, the cars that go boom. That was back in the day. Oh my God, did I just do this? Oh my God, you guys. I hope I did not mess up the chat. Type something in the chat. Let me make sure I can see it, please. Because every once in a while, I swear, I will hit a button on here and be looking crazy. Chat viewing options. I can't see. I can't see. Hold on. Let me test it myself. Let me go on here. I don't know if I'll be able to do that. If you were from, now that song is in my head. Sha-na na 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 na. Hold on. I don't. I can't see your chats, you guys, so I have to make sure I'm doing it. My neighbor texts me. She think I'm crazy. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get the chats because I can't see. Let me make sure. If you were from, hold on. The only way to find out. Oh my God. Comments. How do I? Oh wait. Lord have mercy. That's not what. Hold on. It can, what did you? Are you typing in the chat? What did I do? Hold on. I did this the other day. Hold on. Fiddly D. I'm hot now. Now I got hot. The heat is on. Let me see. View channel. Okay, let me go to my live. Okay. Okay, let me try test. Hey. Yeah, okay. I can't see it on my. Oh, for some reason, yeah, it's hidden on here, but I can see it on my phone, which is just crazy. Yeah, the '90s had the best rap. Okay, I can see it on my phone, but I can't see it on my iPad. Isn't that dumb? Just dumb. Um, yeah. My name is D Nice. My name D Nice. Remember D Nice? Remember you were listening to cut close. Hey OG. There were ones that came out with was it Keep Sweat, right? The Trim. Hey Marcus. Marcus. Yeah, cut close. I knew exactly who you're talking about. OG. What song? Do you mind if I stroke you up? Do you mind if I remember that one? Message is held for review. Okay. Check my email. Hey OG. Don't make what noise? Yeah, I don't know why. Why? 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 Tell him that is human nature. Okay, best Michael Jackson album. Oh, EPMD? Oh, yes. If is it my turn? Ba-da-da-ba-da. You know, I'm making my own lyrics. Tell you I love you when I'm dun dun dun. Take a little bit piece of my heart. That's the jam. Yes, it's my turn. And I seen the documentary on them. It was good. It was good. Gangstar. I remember. What was the song that he did? Gangstar. Give me a song. I remember. You Got to Chill. Did they do that? Did EPMD do that? I remember De La Soul. Remember De La Soul? It's just me, myself, and I. Was that De La Soul? It's just me, myself, and I. It's just me, myself, and I. Remember that? Something, something. Dun, 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 dun. And I think that beat that they used must have been like Parliament or Funkadelic or something. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh, Gangstar. Oh, yeah. Okay, You Got to Chill was Gangstar. Okay. Went right over my head. I can see your comments here. Cool G Rap. Ooh. My thing was Too Short. I say this all the time. Once again, I was in an uncle's car and I was in the back seat with my cousins. Yeah, and I heard doom 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 doom. The bass was bassing. The ghetto doom 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 doom. Funky, funky. The ghetto doom 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 doom. Oh, the jam. And every day it's the same, and it's the same every night. Oh, yes. While me and my people trying to get out. Can't be white, and white can't be black. Why you want to act like someone else? All you gotta do is just be yourself. In the ghetto, we keep one eye open. Jam. 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 And that was a jam, too. Oh, jam. Teddy, jam for me, yeah. Because, in the 90s, we used to dance like we have no sense. No sense. I'm just surprised I can't see any of these comments, but I can see them on my phone. Yeah, Tribe Called Quest. Yeah, Cool G, Tribe Called Quest. They did a lot of music, didn't they? I remember Foo Snickens. True, what? I'm a true Foo Snick. I'm a true what? Yeah. Mm-hmm. These are the tales, the freaky tales that I tell so well. You don't like my dirty jokes? Or was it dirty jokes or dirty rhymes or whatever he said? Yeah, the ghetto boys. Ghetto, ghetto, ghetto boys. Yes. Is that right? Yes. TG. Very funny. Yeah, I know all of it. Please, Marcus. Shoot, what are you talking about? Yeah. Popped my cherry and ate it too. Remember that one? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I remember. I don't know why this is. Why are you acting up? Why? There ought to be a way. Hold on. Yeah, I remember all that. Mm-hmm. Um, what else was really good? Remember, I used to live downtown, 129th Street. Jam. Jam. Oh, remember, who was that one, the little guy, the little person? What was his name? You know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. Let me look at the. Oh God, he passed away like a few years ago. Um, yes, Bushwick Bill. Yes, yes, yes. That's him. TG. Yeah, I almost forgot his name. Yeah. Remember, they called the Vapors. Talk about a song with a message. They called the That was who was that? That was he was special needs. Mm-hmm. Remember him? Um, Mark. What? I know it's not Marky Mark. Was it Bismarck? I was thinking Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Oh my God. What'd you say? His girlfriend shot him in the eye. Oh God. I think somebody might have told me that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Even to listen to some Sade. I recommend for Sade because a lot of people don't know this song is Morning Bird. Morning Bird. You know Morning Bird with Sade? How could you? You are the river, flow out of this life. How could you? You are the morning bird who came into my life every day. Fly away. That's the jam. You are the blood in me. Mm. The harvest of my dreams. Jam. Mm, mm, mm. If you set me free, I will not run. I will not run. Jam. Morning Bird. Sade. Oh, yeah. And also, you think I'll leave your side, baby? Remember that one? You know that one. I'll treat you right when you're wrong. Yes, Anita Baker. Yes, yes. So many hits. So many hits. My angel. That's the jam. 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 That's what you do some cleaning to, some Anita Baker. Mm-mm. Just, there's so many hits. Y'all know about Cheryl Lynn, though. You don't know about what you think now. I think I love you. What you feel? That's a jam. I feel I need you. What do you know about some old Natalie Cole? Mm. What you say? Off subject, but I don't know how I feel about your extra long shirt. Like you decided to be Amish. Which extra long shirt? Which extra long shirt? Oh, giving you the best that I got. That's the jam. Yes. That's some old light of incense and get you some coffee. Yes. Yes. She did another one too. I can't remember how it went, but it was just good. Like fairy tales or something. You're so funny, B. Kurt. Yes, I do. Oh, do you? Do you? OG, you light an incense, you get you some coffee and go sit on down somewhere. Because you done giving you the best that I got. Yes. Honey, that's a jam. Ain't it something I can give? Yeah, you know you're going to make up your own lyrics. Dun, 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 dun. It's a jam. Yeah, Dolly. Dolly could sing too. Dolly? My mother put me on Dolly and her yodeling. Do you look up Dolly yodeling? Do yourself a favor. Look up Dolly yodeling, and no shade to Beyonce, but first of all, I love Beyonce. Do your thing, but I'm not Beyonce. No, no, Beyonce's no. Jolene belongs to Dolly Parton. Case closed. Oh yeah, that's the jam. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, love. That's the jam. Oh yes, that's the jam. Dun, 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 dun. That's the jam. Jam. Okay. Also, do you wanna ride in my Mercedes, boy? Tell me what you gonna do with me, with me, with me. If you wanna ride in my Mercedes, boy, there are so many things that I wanna do to you. Jam. Baby, let me tell you. Listen. Remember Taylor Dane? Taylor Dane. Taylor Dane. Oh yeah. Listen, me and country go together too. My parents live in the country, so yeah. Kenny Rogers, lady. Na-na-na-na-na. That's the jam right there. Boy, what? Yes, she wrote "I Will Always Love You," and she did amazing on that. Amazing on that song too. hmm Yeah. Everybody loves the sunshine. Everybody loves the sunshine. Do 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 do. Everybody loves. That's a skating song right there. Do 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 do. But it's an all skate. My skate zone. I have skates in storage. Yeah, Whitney made it. Whitney sung the hell out of that song. Absolutely, absolutely. Whitney, just amazing, 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 amazing. There's will only be one Whitney, just like there will only be one Dolly. I'm sure they're singing together somewhere. I mean, and then Luther. If this world were mine, him and Cheryl Lynn. Give me pretty loving, baby. Give me pretty loving, honey. That's grown folks music. Period. Let me turn off this light. Oh yes, I will place at your feet all that I own. Can you see me? You can't see me. Oh, you know what? I can unplug you. Oh, get you over here. Turn off the light. Turn off the lights. And then come back here. Yeah. Drop the mic because after Whitney singing, no one can touch it. Exactly. Exactly. Nobody can touch it. Nobody. It was a wrap for sure. And let me turn off the phone. Oh gosh. Now you guys see my butt. Well, I'm gonna get it out the way so you can't see all of it. I know. I know. I know. I know. Let me put you here for a second. I'm gonna grab my. Oh shoot. Yep, Whitney tore that song up. Shred it up, tore it up. You know, leave it alone after that. Cause what you gonna do? But Jolene belonged to um, um hey Terrell. Yeah, I'm just sitting in my drawers reminiscing. Um yeah. Yeah, I got that I got that thing. Um remember there's so many songs, you guys. There's so many songs. My playlist is wild. It's wild. But anyway, hey Terrell, how you doing, sweet pea? You're welcome. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Remember that song, Loving You? Loving you is easy cause you're beautiful. That's a jam. Pretty song too. Pretty song. La 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 la. That's a jam. Message held for review. Okay. Oh shoot. Anyway, yeah. why it's hard for me to like pick favorite songs sometimes, because there's just so many good songs out there. There's just too many good ones. But anyway, well, you guys, we had a time, did we not? I always say that, and because it's true, I enjoy spending my time with you all. I enjoy laughing with you. What you say? Sometimes I think about the music I listened to in the past and currently, but no one day they're gonna say that's just what Papa listens to. Exactly. Oh, thank you, OG. It's interesting how, yeah, what we listen to, like 90s now, is considered older music. Isn't that crazy? I think that's rude. I think it's rude. Lionel Richie? Yes. Lionel Richie and the Commodores. My mother loves her some. Back in the day, she used to really love her some Lionel Richie. That was her man. That was her man. But what was one of those songs I used to sing? Oh, yeah. Sunday Morning, but that wasn't my favorite. They had another really good one that they used to sing in the Commodores. But yeah, I grew up with albums. Remember the Ohio Players? Yeah, I grew up understanding the album covers of the Ohio Players, the of course Earth, Wind and Fire. The thank you, TG. I appreciate that. The Funkadelics. Thank you, Dr. Funkenstein. Your funk is the best. Oh, jam. Without them, there would be no Snoop, none of that. There wouldn't, because the stuff has been sampled. Yeah, Prince, Purple Rain. Oh, Prince has some hits. Like, there's some hits that I recently heard of Prince, and I was like, where did this song come from? Prince has some hits, like some slow jams. And you'd be like, my God. Remember when he was on that album, Naked on a White Horse? Speaking of White Horse, remember the song? If you wanna ride, don't ride the white horse. White horse. Don't ride the white horse. And the bass in that song. Damn. If you wanna be rich, you got to be a bitch. Oh, y'all remember that song? I said rich, bitch, jam. It was a jam. Remember, joy, pump it up, and pain. Keep it going, keep it going. Sunshine. What else? What else? Rain, singing out God's children. Oh, here's another one. Remember, you will know. That's an old one. What'd you say, King? That's right. If you wanna ride, that song get the party going. Remember, more bounce to the ounce. Get on the dance floor, baby. Oh yeah, that's a barbecue song for real. Like what? Ooh wee, baby. Anytime a song is talking about some ooh wee, yeah. I eat what I want, and I only eat when I'm hungry. And I think it's just muscle memory. And these days, I just go in the pool and I kick around and I dance here and there, you know? So I can't really, it's definitely not diet. You know what I mean? But pump up the jam, pump it up, yo, pump it. I'm just catching that. B. Kurt. Pump up the jam, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump. I don't want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. 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 That's the jam. I feel like sometimes I get up with that song in my head. I have 5 tattoos, I think. I have to count them. Ronald Isley. Oh yeah, we went through some Ronald Isley. Yes. And I said I suggested Spend the Night. If you don't have that one in your playlist, baby, get it. Hey, average. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Soon to be. Wait, did I count the one on my stomach? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. And maybe soon to get another one. I want to get my girlfriend's symbol like on my inner thigh. We said we are gonna get matching tattoos. Me and my girlfriend. All I need in this life of sin is me and my girlfriend. Jam. I will attack, and you don't want that. That was a jam. That was a jam. Oh God, what's the rest of that song? Cause that is a jam. That song used to crack me up. I will attack, and you don't want that. Was that one the one? I got the power. Yeah. It's getting kind of heavy. It's getting kind of heavy. Remember? Yeah, those were the times, were they not? Average. Average. The bush lives. The bush lives. Every once in a while, I might trim her up, just depending on how I'm feeling, how I'm feeling about it. Remember DJ Quick? Ain't nothing like black pussy on my dick. Word to the motherfucking DJ Quick. Oh yeah, remember? Tonight is the night. That was a jam. Oh my God. Yes, Brenda's got a baby, but Brenda's barely got a brain. A damn shame. The girl can hardly spell her name. That's not our problem. That's up to Brenda's family. Well, let me show you how it affects the whole community. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, all that she wants is another baby. I remember that one. That was another like, um, but it made me think of Brenda's got a baby. That was another what do you call that genre of music? House. Remember? Yeah. Oh my God, bitch. When I think of bitch better have my money, I gotta take it back to the original. Bitch better have my money. 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 Yeah. Versus the Rihanna one, which was a remake. We know. Remember? Speaking of that song, there was another song that came out during that time that was really good. Oh, remember? What was that man's name? MCB. Gotta be loved by me because my name is MCB. Remember that? That's old. Old. Yeah, it was like stadium music. Well, average, hey baby. Good thing that we're not together, huh? How about that? Because however I serve it is how it's given. You understand? You understand? Yeah. First of all, it's only me here, so. But it's good to know your preferences, though. That's good to know. But yeah, you don't have to worry about that average. You don't have to worry about that. All you need to focus on, from what I see, is being moderate. But it's good to, but it's good to know. It's good to know. But yeah. Anyway, um, yeah, the original. That was the. Um, Bitch better have my money. Bitch, that was a jam. But there was this other song. Ain't no future in your frontin'. Oh, that was a jam. Yes, that was a jam. Oh, you just let me know. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know what you prefer. I think that's great. Everybody prefers something different. You know, some people prefer it to be shaved off. Some people prefer it to be uh, uh, a landing strip. Some people prefer it to be furry. Different guys prefer different things, but I prefer however I'm feeling at the moment. You know what I mean? So I have my moments. I have my moments. It just depends. But I've had it waxed. I've had a landing strip. I've had it furry. I've had it trim. I mean, it's been with me for 46 years. She's seen it all. One of my favorite haircuts was when my boyfriend at the time, he cut it real nice. He got his clippers in there, and he made like a little heart shape. I thought that was cute. I thought that was real cute. B. Kirk said he don't care. Strip, no strip, don't give a damn. You know, but hey, but B. Kirk, you probably what? B. Kirk, you my age group because I'm 46. You know. Some, it's different. It's different. Different age groups sometimes have different preferences too. Some people can't accept when the bush was alive. Yeah, you 48. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So we're close to the time. When the bush. It's a beautiful age. I'm 46. When the bush was alive and well, when people weren't shaming the bush, it was just the bush was the bush. And average, you probably on the younger side. Am I right? Young tenderoni. Young tenderoni. The thing about a roni. Talking to the home girl. Early spring or late fall. What? My birthday? My birthday's in April. So, yeah. That was a gem. The truth about a Roni, she's a sweet old girl. About the sweetest little girl in the whole wide world. She make the toughest homeboy fall deep in love. What you say? It doesn't change what's. I'm telling you, baby, it ain't the package. It ain't the. It's not the package. It's not the wrapping. It's what's inside. Bush, no bush. Whatever. Whatever. But it just depends. Sometimes, I might be polite about it. You know what I mean? But the last experiences I had, I hear no complaints. Matter of fact, I got a nickname, Sugar Bush. So you know what I'm saying? You say right? Exactly. Some busted Amazon package. I can't. That's too funny. It's funny because I did get a busted Amazon package for my bird bath, and the thing is busted up, but I'm still gonna put it out there, and the bird's gonna get in the bath. I bet you that. That's right. That's right. Braided up. King said he's trying to braid it. King said he's trying to put beads on it. I cannot. I cannot. It is not that hairy. I cannot. Y'all clowning. Hey, 2063. Y'all clowning. That's right. Everything was perfect inside. That's what mattered most. Exactly. Exactly. You want a busted bathroom? Exactly. You either eat or you ain't eating. Now, what you want? Because you're going to walk away from it? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's stop playing. Oh, since my live stream ended. Oh my God. How, y'all? Oh, here we go. Go back here. Mm. Yeah, that's funny. That's so funny. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you how I get it. Like, you know, I've dated guys. You know, not every guy shaves. Some guys trim. Some guys don't. Some guys are wild. Move it right on out the way. As long as it smells nice. Hey, let's go. Um, right. You know, birds out here complaining about a free bath. Stop it right now. But yeah, I think I Travis, we just having a little fun with you. Hope you understand. You opened the door for us to have some fun with you. I still love you. Um, hey, say how you doing? I done got hot again. But I had a I don't wanna reach over and get anyway. Y'all funny. Funnies. Well, I guess I'll keep my hair up like this. I know. Thank you. I appreciate that. I want to reach over and get my clip for my hair, but then again, I have to do too much movement. Ah. Oh my God. In my 20s, listen, uh, Bert, listen. Yeah, see, because we in our 40s, right? But you know, when we were in our 20s, baby, wasn't nothing nice, baby. Wasn't nothing nice. Wasn't nothing nice at all. Give folks a run for their money. Their money. Better be glad I'm 46 now. Better be glad. Okay, this is the best I can do. That's so funny. This is the best I can do. I don't feel like I can. It's hot. I don't have the strength. I don't have the strength. But let me tell you, like I want to take him out. Take him out. Take him out. You know whose music I never really care too much for is Bobby. We was talking about. I don't really care too much for Jay Z's music, but anyway, we were talking about maybe his older stuff, but anyway, way better rappers than Jay Z. But anyway, we were talking about how we prefer, you know, what, because Travis brought it up about he prefers I guess a shaved vagina. But I got a pussy. There's a difference. So, so we were talking about what's your preference, you know, and so we were talking about the bush and all of that, and we were saying how sometimes, you know, when you come from an older generation, like you're familiar with the bush, the bush, and nothing but the bush. But I was just having this conversation with my neighbor the other day because she has a landing strip. Oh yeah, my favorite rapper would be first of all, um, Rakim and we're talking about the bush. And then second of all, there's this one female rapper that is everything to me. But she doesn't really put out music like that. You have to see what's Bobby said he needs to investigate. Bobby said he needs some order in court. But you know you can also have a bush and it can be trimmed. And y'all know that, don't you? Yeah. First of all, there is nothing like getting the hair ripped off your vagina. Is it soft after? Yes. But is it painful? Oh my God. Go ahead and get your shit waxed. Go get your balls waxed and then tell me how you feel about it. What'd you say, B. Kurt? I can't. I can't. Yeah, mm-mm. But yeah, it hurts. But you know what is nice though when you get your ass waxed because for obvious reasons. For obvious reasons. But it hurts. It really hurts. It all hurts. But you want to make your asshole pucker. Get it waxed. What you say? I'm real funny like that, but if it's shaved all the time, it may be a little bit too busy. Is that right? B. Kurt said he'll wax it. I can't. I cannot. That's too funny. Yeah, I mean, first of all, I'm single, so she's on vacation anyway, you know. But I suppose, like, if I know she's gonna be eating, then I might trim her up a little bit. I might be a little polite about it. You understand? You give me time. You give me time. Exactly. Go wax your balls and then tell me how you feel about it. And go wax your asshole, and then we'll go from there. Make you see, you want your ass to pucker up, go wax it. That's so funny. I can't. I cannot. But I'm grown though, so I like that. These days, I do like. I think she's. First of all, I think she's pretty. So when I was deployed and came home, my ex-wife looked a week from being waxed. I don't like that. Is that right? Not a week. Only a week. A week. Come on now, Bobby. Come on now, Bobby. You were deployed. That is so funny. What did you think that she what? What? I have to get this hairband. Y'all cut up too much. I belong to you. That's the jam. I give all my love to you. Whatever happened to him? Tell me what's wrong. I swear he was a pimp that became an R&B singer. Am I right? Am I right? Pretty lady, tell me that was a jam. There was another song that came out during that time that was so good. It was like some old pimp song. Oh yeah, PIMP, be learning these hoes biology, but obviously, well, ain't this some shit? Remember that song? PIMP, biology. Oh, he was a one-hit wonder. Yeah. Do you wanna ride in the backseat of my caddy? Chop it up or do or die? Do you wanna ride? That was a jam. That was a jam. I'm gonna have to put that on my playlist. Whatever happened to them? happened to these people? Okay, there we go. It's much better. We had this. I had this. Too funny. Do you want to ride? It was something, something, something. Whatever happened to that group? I knew somebody that knew that song, like I knew, um, 1, 2, 3 into the 4. Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre is at the door. Because I recorded it on my pink radio on my tape player, and I wrote it down. All the ain't nothing like a G thing, baby. Dun 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 dun, going crazy. Back to the lecture at hand. What you say? Yes. Oh, I didn't know that. What, Bone Thugs and Harmony had something? They had beef with Twisted or Do or Die. Yeah, Bone Thugs and it's the thuggish ruggish bone. First of all, what's that man's name? Is it Busy Bone? They were just fire. I have been growing my locks for at least over 2 years. It ain't no fun if my homies can't have none. It ain't no fun. That's a jam. Did I record from the Box Network? First of all, I did not have a TV in my room. What? Second of all, my cousins, like when I would stay all night over there, they would have the box. That's when I first heard jump, jump, the Mac make it, jump, jump, the Mac Daddy make it, jump, 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 jump. And I tell this story about how I wore my clothes backwards one time. My mother saw me and she was like, no ma'am. No ma'am. Thank you for the love. She was like, absolutely not. Girl, please. But yeah, it was my pink radio and my tape player. Bone has new music out right now. It's not the best, but I know it's not. It's hard to duplicate. That was Andre 3000's issue. He didn't want to, because how you going to pass up, how you going to make something better than so fresh and so clean? Ain't nobody, don't pass me. I'm just so fresh and so clean. How you going to get past that? Like gator belts and patty melts. Still waking up out of my slumber feeling like Rollo. Like, what? Come on now. Hey, fool. What you say now? You're from Chi-Town. Did I know that? Really? Oh, wow. I'm from Wisconsin. I love Bone. It's like, boom, 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 boom. What you gonna do? It ain't nowhere to run. And then they did Armed and Dangerous. And then they did the Tupac song too, which I just now heard. I don't know what took me so long. What you say? The whole Art of War album took. Look, okay, the initial song. 3-6 Mafia. 3-6 Mafia. Yeah, I had a boyfriend who was really into 3-6 Mafia. I think their lyrics were pretty tough, weren't they? Crucial Conflict. Smoking on hay in the middle of the barn. I heard they were really mean. I knew somebody who used to like be in the industry and they were mean. And I don't think they like white people. This person was white and they were in the industry. I ain't like that. I don't like people who are mean. Don't be mean. Thank you, George. But
but I like that song, Smoking on Hey. And that lady, she was dancing. I used to, hey Bobby, what you say? Little kid with Vinny, naughty. Is that right? Interesting. Used to chill with them? You never really talk trash. He reminds me of, I think of trash and I think of salt and pepper and I think of, what a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Favorite album? Oh, I can't even. Or do you? Favorite album? My favorite album might fool around be some old Burt Bacharach instrumental because it's so hard. I love instrumentals. I love classical music. I love all genres. Like my music taste is insane. It's insane. It's insane. What about you? Is that right? Were they nice, Bobby? Were they nice? Yeah, it's hard to pick a favorite album. I love Stevie Wonder. I like um what's that one album he put out that was really good? My mother's always bragging about this album, and I listened to it. It's the one where he's like always is on there. Who invented the helicopter? A black man. That's that whole speech is on there. Yeah. Whitney Houston and Queen Latifah. Who you calling a bitch? UNITY. Is that right, Bobby? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When it comes to like my favorite band is probably not even American. One of my favorite songs, I swear it's like 30-minute song. It's like 30 minutes. I don't even remember. I don't even know what language it is. I can't even tell you the language. Okay. Oh, Pearl Jam. Yeah. Pearl Jam. They have some amazing hits. Oh my God, yeah. There was a lot of good rock that came out in the 90s too. Oh yeah. And I have it on my phone. Because every once in a while I'll hear a song and I'll be like, oh my God, yeah, that's the name. There's a lot of one hit wonders, I think. Yeah. Pearl Jam is everything. Everything. Oh, you know who I saw live? I saw the Red Hot Chili Peppers. What I got, you gotta give it, put it in you. What I got, you gotta give it, put it in you. Jam, give it away, give it away, give it away now. Baby, I was high off of edibles and I slipped off into another dimension. Get out of here. You broke your hand fighting outlaw. That's so crazy. Hail Mary, come quick, see. I have here now. Na, 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 na. I ain't no killer, but but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. You've been to several concerts. What, with the Red Hot Chili Peppers or with your favorite band? Pearl Jam. I used to have this coworker who went to all Pearl Jam concerts. Thank you, fool. Thank you, fool. Um, yeah, guys, it's hard to pick a favorite band because it's hard. It's really hard. That's why y'all fought because you were playing Mob Deep. Isn't that silly? Isn't that silly? But I guess things were different. Things were different back in the day. Those people really had beef for real. You know, that's insane. That's insane. You know, I like a lot of. I know it's gonna sound crazy. I know you think I'm crazy, but I like a lot of Barbara Streisand stuff. I like a lot of just random folk music, just random shit. What's the song that would play? What's the song that would play next on your playlist? Okay, first of all, oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can look at my playlist. My playlist is random. So if we were to take a look at my playlist, favorite songs. First of all, I have songs from other countries, multiple languages. Um, random rap songs that these young folks have told me about. Um, Quirky stuff. I mean, some Mexican romantic songs. Dom Dollar. I got a lot of stuff on here. I got all kinds of stuff. The Gap Band, Doja Cat. I have um, Def Leppard. I have 21 Savage. I have Jodeci. I have Como Yanni. I have Bad Bunny. I have everything on here. It'll be so random. It'll be so random, and then you'll hear Fred Hammond. It'll be some random craziness, and then it'll be Fred Hammond, and I'll be like, "Give me a clean heart. I'm calling out to you to keep my heart from fainting. This is what I know to do. Just lay your hands on me, Lord." And I'll be like, "Yes." And I am calling out to you for strength exchange. I will gladly take your joy for my weakness. Give me a clean heart. And I'll be like, "Yes." Because what? I've seen Fred Hammond live many times. Many times. Yeah, you should check it. Danny. Oh, Future. I might have to add that. Can't find any new music that grabs your attention. Don't want to feel like a 90s drug dealer on the highway. You know, some of these songs, I had my young lover who was put me up on game with some of the things. I was like, "Oh, I like that." But then some of the stuff that he played, I was like, "That man sounds like he's on drugs, and I can't understand him." I don't want that. It's like that, and that's the way it is. I need to add that. Is that right, Danny? Okay, Carmen, thank you. But yeah. hmm But I have all kinds of music. I love music. I love music like I love silence, and I love silence. There's nothing like after listening to a bunch of music to listen to a bunch of silence. It's just as rewarding. You know what I mean? There's this new rapper that I've been listening to. She's new to me, but what's that girl's name? She's good. I don't know if I can get away playing her music. I'm gonna play some of it though. Hold on. Oh my god. And then I'm gonna have to go back to my YouTube so I can see. Hold on. Oh man. It won't let me be great. Okay, so I'm gonna play it first and then I'll come back to my page. No, not Gorilla. I mean, Gorilla's doing her thing. Shout out to you, girl. But this woman right here, hold on, wait a minute. Wait a cotton picking minute. Cotton picking minute. This woman right here is not to be played with. Now, Lauryn Hill is my favorite MC. You know. However, I sent this to my girlfriend the other day. However, this woman right here, her shit, I'm like, girl, slap you down. Okay, let me play it and then I'm gonna get to the comments. I gotta get past all the text messages that I sent my girlfriend. Hold on. Links. Oh, these are the links that she sent me. I'll be doggone. The links that I sent this woman. Hold on. Going through all her text messages. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna get to the comments in a minute because I can't see them on my screen, but I can see them on my phone. Hold on. Let me play this real quick. I'm trying not to get in trouble. I don't know if there's a copyright on here. It's a freestyle, so. Okay, that's nice. This girl right here. Big topic. The biggest nigga. Came straight from the lane, they know I'm mob at any function. Who wants to give a fuck who in the room, they know I'm fucking bucket. Just hopped on the plane, I'm on my way out to Miami. Running up them checks, but can't no broke hoe understand me. Spend them bands upon my shit, I'm at the shows, they taking flicks. I got too much fucking drip, I know these diamonds make them fit. Stop the whip, I got a piss. Fuck around and empty clips. Keep on talking, we gon' blitz. Bitch, I'm finessing like a pimp. He a pussy, he a simp. Stacking blues like a crib. We gon' pop him like a blimp. Fuck your bitch, don't get no tips. All these niggas talking shit, but I know they ain't got no smoke for me. Niggas always talking shit, know they gon' blow for me. Put out on the nigga, get that drop, he gon' get shot. We don't fuck with ops, we don't fuck with cops. Leave him high. Came straight from the lane, they know I'm mob at any function. Don't give a fuck who in the room, they know I'm fucking bustin'. I'ma clear that motherfucker out, bitch ain't no rubber tussin'. And he gon' die regardless, I don't even fucking trust him. Just got me a pack when they come in, I get it gone. Bitches way too pressed, I told that bitch don't call my phone. You can't tell me about no nigga that be only giving down. Oh. And bitch, you not gon' fight, so check your motherfucking tone. Oh. Just hopped on the plane, I'm on my way out to Miami. Running up them checks, but can't no broke hoe understand me. Spend them pants upon my shit, I'm at the shows, they taking flicks. I got too much fucking drip, I know these diamonds make me fit. Stop the whip, I got a piss. Fuck around and empty clips. Keep on talking, we gon' blitz. Bitch, I'm finessing like a pimp. He a pussy, he a simp. Stacking blues like a crib. We gon' pop him like a blimp. Fuck your bitch, don't get no tips. If you try that shit again, bitch, that's your ass, cause it ain't safe. I love this game. Many chances, and you all still wanna play. And I said that shit before, I went on through the fucking game. And this shit gon' get so real when niggas flying where you lay. I'm a fucking dog, came out the kennel, now I'm biting shit. Bitches really lying, you ain't about what you be writing, bitch. Niggas only tough when they at home, this ain't no pop shit. You never catch us lacking, we got switches in this function, bitch. Tatted hood, bitch, talk hella dog shit. Not the type to argue with you, fuck around, get more, bitch. I got niggas up the way, if I call them niggas straight. Don't start popping at them, I smack your makeup off your face. Oh. Just hop on the plane, I'm on my way out to Miami. Running up them checks, but can't no broke hoe understand me. Spend them bands upon my shit, I'm at the show, they taking flicks. I got too much fucking drip, I know these diamonds make me fit. This will be worth the copyright. Fuck around and empty clips. Keep on talking, we gon' blitz. Bitch, I'm finessing like a pimp. He a pussy, he a simp. Stacking blues like a crib. Oh. Pop him like a blimp. Fuck your bitch, don't get no tip. Oh. I love her. Oh my god. What? So yeah, she's my favorite these days. I love her. That's a woman. That's a woman. TG. Big topic. I love her. What you say, Bobby? Can't get with it. Hey, Valencia. I like you too. Okay, Conway. Lotto. Okay, B. Kirk. Okay, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, Benny. Okay, West Side Gun, Benny the Butcher. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, did you have you seen her original freestyle? Like, she ate the microphone. She ate it. She ate it. It's like I love all music. I enjoy a woman that could just make me just shake my head and say, "Girl, what?" Hey, James. Good morning, sweetie. Yeah, I don't know if she's a lesbian or not. I don't care. I don't care. I'm a straight woman. She can get it. She can get it. She can get it. What do you mean? Hey Juan, how are you? What do you mean? Yeah, I like MC Light too. MC Light, I mean, she's classic. Georgie Porgy, like, yeah, she's classic. Sexy Red, I think I have one of her songs in my playlist because I think I might have heard it at a club somewhere. And I was like, oh, what's that? Shazam! I'm doing great, James. How are you doing, sweet pea? Thanks for asking. But yeah, so far, this big topic, she's winning. And can't no other rapper, female rapper, touch her right about now. I'm sorry. Gorilla, Glorilla, ma'am, I love you. I got number love for you. Or you're blessed. I'm glad to hear it, James. But maybe you and Hot Topic, is it Hot Topic? Maybe y'all can do something together. But yeah. I mean, no, because it was big topic. Hot Topic, I think, was a store. Um, like this song right here. Hold on, let me see if I can find another one of her songs. I'm not playing with y'all today. I think it's Big Topic. Yeah. Let's see. If I get a copyright, then I guess I just be getting it, huh? It'll be worth it. It's the first time I was introduced to this lady. I ain't tripping no niggas, I'm doing my dance. I done spit my heart out like a motherfucking fan. Hit on my tool on my neck like a cooler. This gas that I smoke in these papers is exclusive. Spin racks on my chain and 2 bands on my hands. I ain't tripping no niggas. I'm doing my dance. Before no one no wood, known in the hood. Pole in my bag and I wish a bitch would. Stepping on shit so they call me a giant. This chopper gon' sing and this bitch can keep quiet. These fatal too white, I can't step in the mud. Niggas on demons outside with them slut. Know some things they be on it. They kill over drugs. Rah, rah, that's the sound of the drum. I know you gon' run, but your ass can't hide. Switch out my wings, 30 inches to buy. Cherry bear, do my nails, say my shit to the gods. Put the best on my losses, I'm beating the odds. I ain't tripping no niggas, I'm doing my dance. I ain't one of your kids, go play with your friends. Bitch, I ain't one of your kids, go play with your friends. Gas station T with some sweats in the chain. I'm the hardest rap bitch that you know with my name. Not in competition with you bitches. They lanes me and sis in the car and we switching through lanes. My little hoe, he ain't slurp me, he eating the box. No on that bitch, so this give me the props. Bitches ain't shit, they gon' fuck on the ops. They calling the cops. And I really be grinding, my ice really shining. Want me to perform and you dropping deposits. These bitches be bitter, no money, no wallet. We don't live the same, bitch. I walk in my clothes. Y'all the fucking tripping, keep causing the problem. You try me again, and I might have to offer, but never miss it. They the first ones to cross you. Be less running shit in this bitch like a boss do. I ain't tripping, no niggas, I'm doing my dance. what? So hold on, let me get back to my live. Where am I? Here I am. Yeah. So my playlist, my songs taste will go from. Let me turn this down. Right. She got neck tattoos. So that tell you everything you need to know. Uh-huh. Yeah. Meg Thee Stallion. Yeah, I think I have one of her songs on my thingies, my playlist. I like all. I like Dirty South. I like East Coast rap. I like East Coast, West Coast, Midwest. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I like music from other countries. I like rap. I like R&B. I like house. I like classical. I like jazz. Like my favorite jazz artist is Sarah Vaughan, my favorite jazz vocalist. I like music. Instrumentals. I like music. My music taste is eclectic. It's eclectic. You know, I'll be listening to this lady, and then the next thing you know, I'll be listening to an easy chair. That's funny. I know, right? I could have been dancing to this song, but I didn't want to hurt nothing. Plus, I'm bloated, you know. What you say, Bobby? Thank you, Junior. Junior. I want to be fly. I don't know if I would look right with Bali or Prada on my feet with drill music on my car. In my car. Yeah. You know what? When you love music, do you really care about what you look like? Because I know I look crazy, like I said. If I'm going from this to give me a clean heart, I'm calling out to you. Or why do you cry? Stop your weeping. Don't cry. Dry your eyes. Jehovah, he's not. And then it goes from that to Nam yo reggae kyo, nam yo reggae kyo. Come on now. That's funny. Oh, Josh. Josh, are you okay? Exactly. It's just music. It's just music. Josh, you sound like you need to go back to bed and wake up again, my friend. Because we are on here having a great time. We've been having a whole ball. A whole ball before you showed up. So, anyway, good morning. Hope you are well. Thank you, Junior. Thank you. Thank you. People be trying to. People be coming here. They be trying to hate. They be trying to hate. They be trying to hate. But you know what? I'm spreading love today. Love today. Come and get your love today. Welcome. Welcome to this place. I'm spreading peace today. Peace today. Come and get your peace today. Welcome. Welcome to this place. Oh, I'm spreading joy today. Joy today. Come and get your one way to get rid of the trolls. Bobby, what you gonna play now? I don't know, but whatsoever I play, it gots to be funky. Who is that? Music has to vibe with the mood for, yeah, absolutely. Tracy Chapman, yeah. I agree, Bobby. Tracy Chapman. Give me one reason to stay here. Jam. Exactly. Spreading love. Exactly. 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 Yeah. What you say, King? I miss the Queen Latifah salt and peppers here. And we're here to push it, cooling my baby at night, working up a sweat. Come on, girl, let's go. That we know how to become number one in the hot body show. Now push it. No, I'm not about to dance. Push it real good. Doom, down, 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 down. Salt and peppers here. Yeah. Ooh, baby, baby. Yeah, I love all music. I don't know what some of these girls talking about these days. I really don't. I listen to a plethora of things, so I'm not bothered. I do think that people just need to use their own sense. You know what I mean? Hey, Billy, how you doing? But yeah, I see your point. You know. But I will tell you that I'm definitely not holier than thou, so I don't know. There's some things that are popular that are just not my thing, you know? Because usually when everybody likes something like that, I kind of go to the other, I kind of go in the other direction. That's a catchy song that we just made up. I'm spreading love today. Not with the volume on mute, Bobby. Hey, Nicholas. Hey, Roots, how are you? Hey, Ricky, are you saying that's what you're getting ready to do? Or. Thank you. Is it Anthony? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You know, sometimes I don't feel like, I don't feel, especially during the time of the month when you got a big gut belly. But thank you. Ricky, you stand up. How about that? Oh yeah, Foxy Brown when she came out. Yeah. hmm Yeah, she was rolling things for a while, wasn't she? She did good. Hey, Sticky Sausage. What a name. You've seen the dance video. Is that right? We hold hands walking in the opposite direction. That's right on point. Is that what happened? We holding hands walking in the opposite direction. I like Mary. Yeah. I'm the way again, my music taste is eclectic. I go from Beethoven to um, Johnny Mathis to um, White Zombie to Tupac to 21 Savage to Frank Sinatra to um, Elvis Crespo to some doggone Afro beats. To random meditations. So I don't know. I don't know. I just enjoy. I just enjoy. Uh, yeah, go ahead, Ricky. Let me know how you feeling. My favorite musical artist is hard for me to pick one. One of my favorite songs is "Time in a Bottle" by Jim Croce.
Yes.
If I could have time in a bottle, the first thing that I wanna do is spend every day, and then I will spend it with you. Oh yes, yes. Time in a Bottle. Um, it's like one of my favorite songs.
Yes. I love
Writers. So
writers. And then also I like
Namikitepa, which is a beautiful song.
I love it. What you say now? Is that right, Bobby?
Get on out of here.
Hey, Roots.
Hey Mike, good morning.
Hey, is it Kristen? Hey, sweetie. Good morning. There's a bird outside my window. Oh, thank you.
When it rains, it pours. That's a good name. What about Johnny? Yeah. What, Johnny Mathis? Thank you. Incredible. Incredible. There's a song. Incredible God deserves incredible praise. That's a jam. You hear that? Have you heard that song? Baby, yes. It's the snake. Watch out, it'll bite you. GR. Thank you, thank you. Cobalt, you tell me what you prefer. I'm not out here having sex like that. So you tell me what you prefer, sweet pea. That's not something I think about like that because I don't. What you say, B. Kirk? In your car, you might hear Post Malone. And, oh, I love Elvis. Falling in love with you. That's a jam. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Jam. Hey, synthetic. I've been standing up here and there all night. Where y'all been? Hey, King. You said that's great music.
Fix the TV on the wall.
What's wrong with it? First of all, you guys, if you know, you know. I haven't had a TV since 2012. This place came with a TV. And I said, oh, so you know what I've been doing with this TV? Keeping it off. But you know, when I do, when I do turn it on, I go right to Amazon Prime, and I go right to the Twilight Zone, old school black and white. I'm not. I don't. The internet is enough, is it not? Do we need the TV too? I don't. I don't have time for that. So I got enough going on with the internet. The internet's tattoo. I'm bloated, but I showed it earlier.
Thank you, Incredible.
Mike, can you walk away? Don't walk away, boy. May you see the full. Okay, because you said May. See? Bam. 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 Okay, now don't ask me for nothing else. What you say, B. Kirk? Only singer-songwriters feel the song the way it's meant to be felt when singing. Yeah, I can imagine that. Okay, Ricky. Great. 2278. Is it possible? Is it possible to do what? More center? That's about as good as I can do, baby. About as good as I can do. What you want from me now? It's a free show. Does the snake tattoo come out of my bush?
No, I don't have one pink underwear,
Good guess. Good guess. Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, Mike.
What are you talking about? Ah!
Synthetic. You're funny.
No, it doesn't wrap
On
around
my
my back.
back, just the sides. Keith Sweat, yes. We went through all Keith Sweat. Yes, I agree. Keith Sweat is jam. He has lots of jams. TV's little cricket on the wall over there. Synthetic. Maybe I should go straighten it out. It's a good one, but thank you, Incredible. Synthetic, you're too funny.
Hey, Ronnie. Bird, I can see you
On here, I didn't even notice you. B. Kirk said, "What TV?"
her TV in the room.
Funny. I do want to light an incense, but I'm about to let y'all go in a minute. But I'm going through all the comments. You have a snake tat. I have a trouser snake. Sticky. I see what you did there. What's the symbolism or meaning behind the snake? Okay, to put it in a nutshell, snake tattoo came out of after a tantra initiation. That's the short end of it.
Ronnie.
Roots, why haven't you emailed me yet? Roots, did you email me?
Can you rub my feet?
Yeah, you can rub my feet as soon as I get a pedicure.
What'd you say, King? Hit that note.
Which note, sweetie? What'd you say, B. Kirk?
Ronnie.
Kobo. Kobo, you stand up for me. Thank you, Ricky. I appreciate that.
Oh, is that right?
Roots. Nice. Nice.
Hey, Mondo.
How are you, sweetie? You gave me your email? Okay, well email me. That's how it starts. It's Dr. B, DrBeE.
DrBeE.
Codex. CONNECTS @gmail.com. Start sweeping my house. I do need to sweep my floors. Hey, Mike. Oh, baby. I've stood up many times throughout the night. Sticky, you're funny.
Thank you, Incredible.
What? Can you recommend a good face wash?
Now.
Oh, thank you, Ricky. Yeah, that dance came from a place of love. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but it's the "You Love Me." It's on the shorts. That's a Jill Scott song. Y'all know that, right? It's older. hmm Oh, you have 200 tats. Oh, get out of here. Okay, Ruth. Not mad at you. Yeah, Mando, you can email me. Oh, they're all spiritual. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. Oh, shoot. Let me go back here. How do I get out of here? All right, my loves. I've been on the live for a long time. It was dark when I started. No, get out of here, Bobby. What you do to get those girls to tattoo their name on you? Mike says, "I can see clearly now. The rain is gone." Is that what you're saying, Mike? Hey, MBs, it's a healthy day. Let's go. You fax me. Okay, B. Kirk. Email is DrBee, DrBee, connects, CONNECTS, at gmail.com. I'm trying to go, OG, but the people's won't let me. OG, what you doing up? Hmm? Yeah, anybody can email me, of course, yeah. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not going to, I'm sweaty though. If I get up, y'all gonna leave me alone? Oh my God. I'm getting up and I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Y'all be doing too much. But good morning to you. Good morning. I'm gonna light an incense though. Don't repeat the long email. Um, it is. Let's come over here and light an incense. Doctor, it's in the whatchamafface. What should we do? It's in the intro. Yeah, like the bio page. But anyway, DrBee connects, CONNECTS, at gmail.com. So yeah. Okay. DrBee. Yeah, I got a little mess going on back here. But for those of you who are wondering, it's just undies. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing crazy. I can't show you everything, baby. Whoa! Baby. Baby. That's right. Tell them. Cash app. I do like Umar. Hit the cash app. Hit the cash app. That's too funny. Thank you, OG. Oh my Lord, 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 Lord. Mm. What movie is it? Um, do a little twirl. Do a little twirl. No, I twirl in my music. I say my music videos, but my shorts. Is that right, Synthetic? Thank you, OG. Tell them. Tell them. No, I don't have a J in the tray. That's Palo Santo wood. Yeah, you can email me. Yeah. Hey, Mike. Um, you said Wisconsin. Y'all crazy. I'm from Wisconsin. Why y'all so crazy? What's wrong with y'all this morning? Not Mr. B. I can't. That is hilarious. I'm getting ready to go. Y'all playing game. But before I go, if we have any questions, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Now I can get ready to put my bonnet on and go to bed. For those of you who were wondering, is all of my real hair. Yes, this is a natural body. It's that time of month, so I don't show you too much. But um, yes, I am 46. 46. 46. I'm gonna throw my hair. I think I'm gonna throw my hair back up because it gets hot real fast. You're welcome. Baby must be jelly because jam don't shake like that.
Exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
Exactly. Baby, baby, I'm 46. 46. So they tell me, just email me. Yeah. Yeah, email me. Just email me, peoples. And I fix my hair. Let's see. Look at my gut. This is a gut. Okay. All right. Oh, y'all done got hot. Got the titty sweat. You didn't know? Well, tried to tell you. Roots. I just want to dance. Is that right? Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that. Thank you guys for all the compliments. I appreciate it. You know, I'm very grateful. Thank you for being here. Very grateful. Thank you guys for laughing with me and having a good time. Appreciate that. Thank you, OG. Appreciate that. Yeah. Is that right, Sticky Sausage? Well, your name is Sticky Sausage, so I probably not that hard to do. Probably not that hard to do. But anyway, unless you guys have any questions, are there any questions in the chat? Let you know. Um, I'll answer them, and then we'll get ready to go ahead and get on out of here. Hey, Roots. What kind of exercises do you do, Roots? Well, you know, synthetic. Everybody's different. Something must have bit my ankle. Everybody's different. You know, I want to tell you guys. While I have your attention, let me tell you. Um, it's not about what you look like. It's about how you treat others. It's about spreading your light. It's about becoming the change that you wish to see. Mm-hmm. That's important. Understand, in this world, everybody gets caught up on looks. But we all know that you could be the finest person, because back in my days, say you was fine. And if your attitude stinks, then what's the point? If you treat people like shit, then what's the point? You know, I realize people put a lot of value into looks alone. But what does your heart look like? What does your spirit look like? What is the fragrance of your life moving? That's the question. Don't be so quick to rate people and reduce people to what they call a face card or this or that. Because at the end of the day, we are all human beings who deserve love. And we are love. That is our essence. You know. On this channel we talk about a lot of things. Mosquito or something here. We talk about alchemy. We talk about music a lot. We talk about love. We talk about Osho. We talk about we're reading Yoga Science of the Soul. We talk about string theory. We talk about astrology. We talk about astronomy. We talk about numerology. We talk about esoteric things. We talk about what's going on in the world. There's a lot. There's a lot. Those of you who have decided to join, welcome. My OGs, my new Gs, welcome. The group is called the Belongers, and we're called that because you belong. Doesn't matter about your religion if you have one. Doesn't matter your political background. Thank you for the love. Doesn't matter your politics. Don't give a damn if you're a Democrat, Republican. I said Democrat. Democrat. You know what I'm saying? A Democrat or a Republican doesn't matter. Thank you. King. Doesn't matter if you're gay. Doesn't matter if you're straight. Doesn't matter. So I hope you feel welcome here. We don't always need to agree. They say if you walk a mile in a person's shoes, you have that same perspective you would do as that man does. Thank you. I need to get my nails done. I just normally just get a regular old manicure and call it a day. But yeah, thanks, average. Exactly, roots. Exactly. Exactly, OG. Be the light in somebody's life. Help when you can. Kindness is number one. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And y'all know it's nothing worse than um, meeting someone. Yeah, we do content with other YouTubers, of course. There's nothing worse than meeting someone that you find attractive. You go out on a date with that person, and then you find out that the way they treat servers or the way they treat random strangers on the street, or yeah, and it's not in a kind way. It's something that would probably throw you off a bit. It would throw you off a bit. So this is why love is so important. And at the end of the day, when you see me, I hope that you see love, that you see yourself, that you see your essence. No, my nails are looking a hot mess right now. Roots, you're so funny. Okay. Do we have any questions? That's right, Ricky. Well said, Ricky. Well said. Ricky says nobody knows the path they're walking, but only the one that wears the shoes. Well said, Ricky. Couldn't have said it better. Yeah, I'm gonna go take my nap and get some beauty sleep. You know, we all need our beauty sleep. But I love you guys so much, and it's translated from Spanish. I bet you it sounds a lot better in Spanish. Hablo español un poquito. Mm-hmm. All right, you guys. Okay. Well, have a beautiful. Yeah, I'm 46. Don't be telling everybody now. I'm glad that you guys caught my live. I'm 46, but for you all, we're just gonna pretend that I'm 21. Let's just keep it. Don't tell anybody. Just tell everybody I'm 21. You know what I mean? Keep me. You know what I mean? What you say, B. Kirk? Oh, it was a pleasure. Oh, you've been 45 in November. All right. All right now. All right. All right, you guys. Well, again, thank you so much for being here. As I like to say before we cut out, love somebody, starting with yourself. Until next time, bye. Don't be scared of aging. Aging is a blessing. You're as old or as young as you feel. So there's that. All right. Bye, guys.